Hey guys, how's it going? This is Yusei D-Wheeler here, and we are back with more Fate Grand Order Lostbelt 7 now. Apologies for not streaming last week though, because one, I was kind of sick though, and I was kind of fighting off a cough, and I am still kind of fighting off a cough right now, just like the lingering cough when you're just about to be fully better, you know, and whatnot. I don't know if you guys have that or whatnot, but yeah, I have my strength back, and yeah, I might still be coughing though, so I hope you bear with me though, because getting rid of a cough is a pain in the ass. So, okay, sorry, sorry. In any event, though, in the last one, I believe we ran into a Reshkagal who got in our way, and then we took her down, and now we have a contract with Kukulkan. So, let's continue. And I know Ordeal Call is out too, so I want to be able to get there as well, though. But we shall see. Oh yeah, let's go see the Observer. There's the underworld. I can't believe that sun's about to explode. Or that Mictlan's going to be destroyed regardless of what David or Ort do. I'm so sorry. I kept that from you on purpose. Admittedly, in part because it has nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you simply seeing us as a species doomed to imminent extinction. You don't have to apologize, Tepeo. What you did... oh, sorry. What you did let us interact with you other day now is much more normally than we would have if we known your time was limited. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you've got those proper human history folks beat hands down. You Danos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm knowing their sun was about to explode. None of you have so much as raised your voice, to say nothing of rioting or looting. I don't like this. If they can't possibly save themselves, shouldn't they be spending their last days checking stuff off their bucket list or something? Anyway, now that we know what David is up to and how he plans to do it, there's no point in sticking around Mictlan any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichen Itza and ask the King of Dinosaurs for help. Whether we capture David while he's still in Mexico City, or whether we set up a dragnet for him in the third underworld during his pilgrimage. We're going to need the Danos' help. Right, not to mention we should be able to see Olga Mary again at Chichen Itza too. Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now. Uh-oh. Who's gonna tell her? Can I help you save the Earth? I'm sorry. Mash, I don't think she... Kyrielite, Yusaku, do you read me? I know you're on the 5th stratum. Are you guys okay? Oh, yes, Kadok. Mictlan field team is fine. Wait, the Mictlan field... The Mictlan field team is fine. I don't know why I'm getting tongue-tied from that one. That's message. Sorry. We're on our way back to Chichen Itza now. Is something wrong? I'm not sensing any hostiles in our vicinity. Not there. Here. A huge Ocelotl army has Chichen Itza surrounded. Somehow they made it past the warrior Danos guarding the plains, and now they're infiltrating the city proper. It'll be an all-out war soon. Get back to the border ASAP. We can't hold out long on our own. What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools! You're not fighters, you're basically just porters who can lift a lot. You can't be serious about going out to defend the boar. Wait, stop! The boar's armor will hold out for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Yusei to get back. Go on, 7th. Stop them. You're their brother. They'll listen to... No, not you two. There you go. We can last maybe a half a day. We need you guys back as fast as you can get here. Over and out. Master! I know. Let's get moving. Oh shit. No, they're killing the Danos. Where was those guys? No! Don't kill the Danos! No, don't kill him. The dinosaurs, no! Even with the latest weaponry, it takes 30 of us to take down one Danos. I can't believe this. No matter. We have control of the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8 go clear the southern area. Squads 9 through 17 focus on the warrior Danos returning from the plains. Kill every single one you see. Tezcatlipoca, our lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him. Remember, we're doing this all for our son, and to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital. Nice work, Iskali. I came along because I care about you, but I guess you didn't need me watching, did you? Please, Tezcatlipoca, your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death, is all an offering to you and your greatness. We will kill them all, women, children, those who defy us, those who don't, all of them. This is our holy Xochiaoyotl, our final flower war to eradicate the Danos. Did you say Xochiaoyotl? That takes me back to the good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. Who taught you that word? Tlaloc? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out without you knowing what it means. Without you realizing what destiny it's given you. Lord Tezcatlipoca? Don't worry about that. Just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. But let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to just keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all these Osalome die has got my blood pumping. Consider this my payment for all their wasted lives. I'm going to show you all how a true Jaguar warrior, a true Ocelotl fights. And you say Jaguar warrior, then she'll come by, you know, she'll come running. Okay, here's it.
Master, マイルームから閲覧できるマテリアルには目を通していますか？慣れた頃ほど油断しやす。
Let's go to the next one. What the? Why did the Osalome all just suddenly drop dead? Did my hidden powers finally awaken? That's a lovely thought, but I believe you would be better off leaving them hidden. We may only have briefly done business, but you're still valued clients, and NFF Services doesn't abandon its customers lightly. Now I suggest you take this chance to escape from the city. I'll deal with the Osalome coming down the main street. Oh, it's you, the immoral servant who's embezzled fully a third of the supplies we've bought to repair the border. Damn. I appreciate you saving my life, but this doesn't go against. Wait, but doesn't this go against your usual MO? Yusuke once told us you're a rabbit who'll die if she ever does something that's not solely for her benefit. So we should probably just let anything bad we see doing slide. Are you going to be okay? Oh my, he really does understand me. Now that I know that, I can abandon Chaldea whenever it becomes convenient for me. And you, of course. Yikes, you're really scary. Anyway, we should be safe if we make it out of the city, right? You should. And do what you can to help as many other uninjured Danos escape as possible. Yeah, good point. Helping other Danos who can still be saved would be the logical thing to do. Thanks, friend of Chaldea, and be careful. Amazing. Even after seeing so many of their own killed, they stay calm and don't forget to say thank you. What a sad state of affairs. If the Danos are actually willing to fight back, the Osalome will be no match for them. Apparently even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry. Don't let Danos escape. Kill! Kill! As for you people, this is a war for survival. I won't say which side is in the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye. Hey. Oh shit, we're using Koyanskaya? I can't use mine. Oh well. Oh, this one has a better MP than mine, so.
いかほどご用件いかほど吹っ飛びなさいませバックごめんなさいませ飛び跳ねますねバニーですので
Huh? What happened? Oh, did it freeze? What's happened? Is it, folks?
ご用件まだいかほど目障りですねバックチェックメイトご相談は NHF まで
There we go.
完全敗北よろしくてジンご用件はいかほどでは参りましょうかこれが皆様の努力の結果霊障重工79式敵化大社イズクーラセブンドライブそのように目障りですねごめんあそばせご相談は NHF まで
Oh, come on, really? It's freezing? Alrighty, we're off to a good start, people. Oh, there we go. Oh. Good moment, folks. It'll come right back up. One sec. There we go. That should do it.
最高品質でお届けし、いかほどご用件は。では参りましょうか。これが皆様の努力の結果、霊障重工79式敵化大社イゼクーラセブンドライブ。そのように目障りですね。ごめんあそばせ。ご相談は NHF までイノベーション始めます。
Woo! Finally. Alright, let's go. My techs never had these features. The Osalone are making remarkable progress with their technology. Oh, with unexpected parameters, though. Okay, 20 squads left, and I should be able to handle almost half of them myself. What's this about not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, beast. For people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I thought the NFF Services was a charitable organization out to give people what they want, and that you were just a warmonger who provides people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death, just like me. Isn't that right, Tochli? You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? Forget it. That's just going to get you killed. Whoa. Black Tetzcatlipoca. There's wars between the Danos and the Osalome. If an animal like you insists on butting in, I'll just have to skin you and serve you up for dinner. Uh-oh. That's no good.
Master, マイルーム小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩。
Stop killing the dinosaurs. Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Wax-chan. I never felt like this before. My chest is tight, my breath is hot, and my head is spinning. No matter how many Osalome I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this. And it makes me sick how meaningless this all is. I won't die. I won't fall. I won't get tired. The Osalome's weapons can't even scratch me. This ends one way. I will win and the Osalome will die. No matter how many Danos they kill, that won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. And I don't feel that way, but there's still something I don't really like about all this. Oh, I got long claws. I've always been scared of the Osalome. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents they know they can't beat that scares me, or the tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more Danos. It's not that they keep bringing stronger weapons, or there just seems to be no end to them. I was just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me, scared that I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something we lacked. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something that we lacked. Where'd all the police, where'd all the other warriors go? I can't defend the Danos of the city without help. I shared the Osalome gathering around me. I hate this sensation. I've never liked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. I seem to be the only one who enjoys this way. The other Danos aren't cowards like I am. Oh, you're stronger than them. But give me a sec, folks. Be right back. Sorry about that. Alrighty, let's continue. There we go. They're different species. We can never understand one another. The Danos sit alone at the apex of Mictlan. They say the Mala decided this a long time ago. We can't hear the Mala's voice anymore, though I'm not even sure the priests can. Apparently they said we're stronger, smarter, and live longer than anyone else. It's been like that all our lives, and no one's ever complained about it. But maybe that's only because we didn't understand what a complaint was. Damn it, my focus is drifting. I've gotta hurry. Right, I was heading for the shrine where all the elderly Danos are taking shelter. Only the warrior Danos know anything about fighting, or no one else has any interest in fighting. They don't fight back when the Osalome attack them, not exactly. When they lash out with tail and claw, it's just instinct. That usually just leaves the Osalome dead and the battle over. But as Danos near the end of their lives, their reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. So they just stand there, letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time, until they die without ever even understanding why it is happening to them. This is bad, real bad, really bad. I defeat more Osalome as I run for the shrine, but there are already a number of them gathered outside. Not too late to save the Danos inside. I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless. But my legs refuse to slow down. Even if I am too late, I have to see this through. No, you gotta get yourself killed. And then... Huh? Who's that? Okamari? Hey, Okamari's back.
Get out of here! Be gone, vile invaders, and don't bother voting for me!
I saw a creature who has nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf.
Oh, thank you! These little ones have only just been born. They know nothing of the world. They can't even open their eyes yet. You saved them from dying, having only known pain and darkness. I see. Good for you, but don't thank me. I didn't come here to save them or anything.
Ah, the Tsundere line.
Besides, I hate lizards. I just hate anyone who would kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happened to be around and decided to help, purely on a whim. Won't ever happen again. Get away from the shrine. Head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors.
So, I'm sorry, screw my doubts. I know there's no point in saying this now, but my hopefully future wife is so cool. God damn, he's so he's so devoted. Future wife. Excuse me.
5月の第2日曜日といえば
There's a lot of the ordeal calls stuff coming up. They got 25 quartz now too. There, I can see Chichen Itza. Or I can smell the gunpowder smoke all the way from over here.
The ramparts have all been destroyed. There are no Osalome outside the walls anymore. They must all be inside the city already. I got a fix on the hostiles inside Chichen Itza. There are 1,080 Osalome. The numbers are decreasing. The Dinos must be fighting back. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure the King of Dinosaurs is safe. What's the call, Yusaku?
Let's split up. You and Nitocris handle the border.
Got it. Nitocris and I are on our way back to the border then. You, Mash, and Kukul can make for the shrine. Take care of Yusaku and Mash for us, Habitrot. I know it would be an urban battle, but you may have to use the Black Barrel. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to. So basically only use it on a real big baddie, yeah? Okay, got it. Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for battle, Master.
Oh yeah, I saw Mash's new form in JP. Looks really cool. Like she makes she actually creates her own new class all on her own, and she becomes a 5-star servant too, who has like 16 cost. But like, I won't say what it is because I don't want to spoil anyone who's just reading this still. But in case you don't follow JP, yeah, Mash gets a new form and it just looks good, and that's all I'll say. It's in I think that's the 4th ordeal call in JP right now, as of this recording though. But yeah. Okay. Friend support, huh? I think I'll do this one.
乗りこなしてみせよ、獣の騎手よ。お参りしていきます？
存分にあがくがいい。精度を上げて
好き放題扱ってあげましょう。欲望の熱は止まらぬ。
よく戦った。貴様を勇者と認める。
望みを声にせよ。
Alright, let's tear them all out.
裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が大利権。
生きている者がいれば私の社に愛玩の折にてたっぷり分からせますので。
Right.
I've taken care of the Osalum in the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, Master. Oh, damn. Guess you didn't need me around after all. You're really fired up, Mash. Maybe we should send Goku to the border too, huh?
Uh-oh. Mash, get down!
Huh?
Oh, fuck, Koyanskaya.
No! Koyanskaya?
Oh, so you came this way. I guess this means you care more about the people's lives than your own ship, boy. Then I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life must... no, sorry. Those who desire life most must offer their own. Teska Lapoka. Uh-oh. This ain't good.
Japan 単語の節句と慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの。受け取り忘れに。
Direct hit on our port side. Shield down another 5%. That servant coming after us means business. We're not going to last another 30 minutes against attacks like this, and after all the repair work we did.
Enough whining. Analyze her attacks and shut power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some of our energy overall.
Well, are you sure about that, Captain? If we divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all our armor off in one hit.
If that happens, every Marine will have to run out to fix it. And you know what that means, right?
It means if we're wrong, we're gonna have to go out there to die? Okay, well, analyze our like our lives depend on it.
Good. Professor, how's the anti-Divine Spirit warhead coming along?
Almost there. Sion and I are working as fast as we can. We are coding it with a recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority taken from Chaldea's spirit origin graph. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl killed Tlaloc once before. So it should pierce the spirit core no matter how tough she is.
Got it. Focus on finishing up. We'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Let's see.
How tough she is.
Kadok, I want to lure that servant to the border's starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast magecraft, right? Then you should know how to corner difficult quarry. If you have any advice, now's the time. I see. So you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is its firing arc. Okay, got it. Scratch my ear for a bit. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tlaloc's attention. What? Are you insane? Did you not see that divine spirit wielding a whip made out of freaking lightning? She'll burn you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can't you just taunt her over the speaker? What if I could, but we're dealing with a god. She's not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, I've got a lightning ward. I should be able to take 1 or 2 hits. Still, I'll need a servant who can hold her own against Tlaloc to come with me. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you do it, Nemo?
Of course. As long as we're near the storm border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. Gordolf, I'm counting on you to give the order to fire.
Nier, you've got controls to launch the warhead. If either of you mess up, you'll have me to answer to.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Let's go, Kadok. I'm not about to let the bravery of the Danos who went out ahead of us to go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back. Wait. Marine, open a line. Da Vinci's calling us.
Hey guys, it's Da Vinci, the beautiful girl genius and Pharaoh Nitocris. I just made it back. We're hiding in the shadows not far off, but we have eyes on Tlaloc and the border. You guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one.
That won't be necessary. We have a plan to defeat Tlaloc. But we're going to need several servants to pull it off. Nitocris, technical advisor. In 1 minute, Nemo and Kadok will be heading out. I'd like you two to attack Tlaloc to help keep them safe. From there, I want you two, Nemo and Kadok, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border's safety and my own hinges on this battle. We gotta protect Gordy at all costs, man. Come on.
They put something on top of the armor. Cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. This is the whole problem with modern engineering. That's far enough, Tlaloc. Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now. It's pure insolence. Did you just say my whip is vulgar? How? Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction, its graceful movement, essential serpentine flexibility? Were you truly a queen? Be honest. You clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. What was that? Nitocris only said that to get her attention, but I definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you come back just to die? This is the same as before when you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron. Is this thing really so important to you? It looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. I'd take one of your country's giant pyramid graves over this trash any day of the week. I have to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those. Of course, Mayans had them as well. I said this before, but now I'm certain. You're proud of proper human history. You're a heroic spirit of proper human history. You're meant to protect humanity, but you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? That it's in a heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity? That's right. On our way here, I saw the corpses of countless Danos who had been mercilessly slaughtered. They know nothing of war or of battle. If all the Osalami wanted to do was claim Chichen Itza for themselves, the Dano would have just given it to you. You knew that, I'm sure, but you, a heroic spirit of proper human history, still sullied your name by letting the Osalami kill so many so pointlessly. Tlaloc, you are not like Tezcatlipoca. You have no desire for wanton bloodshed.
Wanton bloodshed? It's mostly for wanting bloodshed? Well, I don't know. Or maybe it's right. Maybe I don't know anything.
You know this war is meaningless. If you're only here because you're obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders, rest assured that we'll hold him accountable. There's no reason for you to protect this Lostbelt. No reason for you to fight for Mictlan. It's still not too late. Join us now and... Shut up! You who drowned your own treacherous retainers are going to preach to me about the virtues of humanity? Please. That was... I asked the cryptor about you, you know. I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You're the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care more about our personal interest than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built in a Lostbelt, but people are living their lives there. As a species, the Osalami may be hopeless, barbaric, short-sighted, and immature. But they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all of you threatening to take this Lostbelt away, and why I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I was told to leave the ship intact for insurance, but there's no point keeping this useless pile of garbage around. I can't stand Brother Tezcatlipoca's idea of fairness. Way to go, Nitocris. Let's completely focus on us now. Don't worry about defeating her. We just have to hold her out until the border's ready. You shed blood for your people?
魚雷撃ちたいな。よし、いい海風だね。トラロック。ガンガン撃とうか。ファラオの理想をここに。不敬はダメですよ。特別わかります。ええ、許します。それが良いでしょう。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖の心、アントゥーネブタジュゼル。私は守らなければ。もしもしもしもし、たくさん出ません。エスコルピオ、そこです。反乱する。 採用の作りのホルスよ。バッチリいける。このスリル。そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。私はその勝訴を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ行けるとこまで行ってみよう。ごきげん。レンジ外から攻めよう。見下ろしますね。反乱する。そこですね。トラロック。アクセル全開。よし、いい味方だね。アヌビスと、それが良いでしょう。あちらもどうぞ。屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、扉となる恐怖の心、暗空ねぶた呪戦。私は守らなければ。もしもし。ほっ、支えてください。今、ね、行きます兄弟たち。反乱する。滅びの夜へ明けよ。採用の作りの文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。よーし、あちらもどうぞ。このスリル。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン。また会おう諸君。ほっ、ふう、頑張ってね。反乱する。反乱する。反乱する。トラロック。よし、いい味方だね。カモメの歌を聞きたいぞ。ベルトを締め。聞こえてる。見えてる。ポリトンエンジンスタート。照準よろし。計算完了。ほらぶん回せ。艦内設備ロック。プリンはいいかしら。許可する。行くぞグレートラム。もうちょっと守らなければ。イエーイ、やるよ。おしいいよ。小型艇発進。ナーチラススライダー。
I just do not understand. What is it with you people? This is exactly how things went before. Here I was, expecting some new weapon or something. Really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, we've got something for you. Forget shocking. This is going to blow you away in every possible sense.
Commander, she's in position. Now's our chance. Right. We're all locked and loaded. Fire at will, Munya. I think fire at will, right? Don't you mean fire at will, Commander?
Huh? It opens?
Direct hit. Nice. Knocked her all the way into the jungle. Command room. Status of the enemy servant. Is her spirit core intact? How much damage did we do to her spirit origin?
That was a direct hit from a custom-modified anti-divine Spiritron warhead, which can even be used in void space. Even if she does still have her spirit core, she'll definitely be incapacitated. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take her prisoner. Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat, target is still active. She's already getting back up, and her spirit origin readings are really, really weird.
Oh, sorry.
What is this? How many spirit origins does she have layered over her core anyway? Okay, that one hurt. So that's a warhead, huh? Nice trick. I have to give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magical energy now?
It's not even an anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her. What the hell kind of defenses is she packing? And just how freaking strong is Kukulkan if she could one-shot that?
No, that's not it. Tlaloc isn't a divine spirit. But they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. Gods do not shed blood for humanity. She's something else, something that in some cases may be more powerful than a divine spirit. If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. But there's still a way we can fight back. The four servants Trismegistus II chose all have ties to the underworld. They were all able to make the underworld in the subterranean world real. That same choice is open to me. So Quick taught me a ritual to become an underworld guardian. It would be a terrible sin, but if I went through alterization, I could turn this around. Da Vinci, Nemo, Kadok, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her. Even if this brings my role to an end, I'll still...
Someone's screaming. Ah! I can't really do loud screaming right now. People are sleeping. Whoa. Whoa, what's this cinematic? What?
So Insa, I know that voice.
Camazotz?
Huh? You! Why did you come after me? Let go of me, you filthy thing! Don't take my path with your money! Ah!
Whoa, what the hell? Being torn apart? What the freak just happened? Did she just get torn apart?
Huh? Tlaloc's signal has vanished! It looks like she was shredded to pieces!
Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that thing killed Tlaloc? Or did it just help her get away? Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is, but I think I'd rather have taken our chances with Tlaloc.
It couldn't be more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this, Camazotz?
I was right.
Was rescuing us another one of your malicious pranks?
Huh? Oh god, this is gonna be a bad idea what I'm gonna do with my voice while I'm coughing.
Me? Rescue you? You're not an idiot, so don't talk like one. It's confusing.
Oh god. Oh, that was a bad idea.
What possible reason could I, the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? You know what? Take some time to think it over. I'll wait. You have to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did. That's true. Then did you really come here to rescue us? Not because it was a good opportunity to go after Tlaloc or something like that? Not even close. Not even the same Zocta shrine. I just dropped something back where it belonged. She was about to reveal her true identity. If she had, you all would have ended up as sacrifices on her altars. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, are you just going to throw everything away? You're practically my old friends by now. You're the most special guest I've had in ages. So if you're going to die, it might as well be at my hands. That's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it?
Oh god, that was a bad idea.
Yes, I like that plan. In fact, I love it. Soon it'll be underworld pilgrimage time. Soon the way to the 8th stratum will open. So come on down to the very bottom of Mictlan.
Oh, sorry.
Come on down to the bosom of the withered space tree. I'll welcome you all to the 4th underworld, or my name isn't Camazotz.
Huh? Well, damn. That was unexpected.
日本には単語の小さなことからコツコツと
Is that the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City? That spirit origin, it's
different, but it's still Tezcatlipoca. Another Tezcatlipoca.
Oh, you're right, Master. In Aztec mythology's creation myth, there are 4 Tezcatlipocas, one for each of the cardinal directions. They're distinguished by color: red, blue, black, and white. The first to be born red Tezcatlipoca is the god of death and rebirth in green. The second black Tezcatlipoca is the god of war and night, who represents a different sun.
Oh man. I think voicing Camazotz kind of did a number on me. Especially when I'm still coughing.
That's the Tezcatlipoca we know. He's a god of darkness who demands sacrifice.
Oh man.
So then this Tezcatlipoca must be...
Yep, you're right on track. I go where my whims take me. Each time I change my principles and my alignment. I'll never be white, though. That would make me Quetzalcoatl. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. Can't have her going around telling people we're the same being.
Forget Quetzalcoatl. Where's Kukulkan? I didn't even see her leave. Did she run away on us after all that talk about wanting to punch Tezcatlipoca in the face?
Oh, damn, she did not. When did that happen? Of course she's not here. This battle's between Mictlan's tribes. She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City was between you and me, Mictlan outsiders. That's why she stepped in. She also helped you in the underworld to ensure outsiders like yourselves would be safe. Mictlan, no. The Mala would be deeply ashamed if they allowed guests to get hurt, after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, more cold-blooded, and far more inhuman than me. Think about it. Has the Sun ever once lent a hand in any of proper human history's wars? Has it ever sided with a given tribe even once? No, right? It's the same here in Mictlan. She's a mechanism that just exists to watch over Mictlan's fate. Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me? I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just a god of those trying to survive and a trial in my own right. When all's said and done, that woman will be your enemy, an enemy of proper human history. You knew that, though, didn't you? You've always known she wasn't human.
But are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a Lostbelt, and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you?
That's not... Whatever. You humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. But... now that you let your Calavera go, I don't have any more reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. Meeting Black Tuscatlapoca on the battlefield means you die here and now.
The magical energy emanating from the enemy divine spirit's right leg is increasing rapidly. Master, please summon those powerful servants you can.
Alright, up and at him. Let's see. Ugh. No, I really never met my help. Before I continue, let me go refill my drink. Be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, folks. Also had to use the restroom too, so sorry about that. But anyway, I am back. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. Woo-hoo, battle. Also got myself some sushi that my family got earlier while I was kind of taking a nap during the day. Huh? Oh shit. Is that invincibility?
もちろんお望みのままに。はい、了解了解。剣は憎悪、竜は復讐、炎は王鵬。差し貫くは何もかもラグロンのメントデュヘイン。回れ回れ上等よ。飛び跳ねなさいな。
テスカトル熱くなりす
ぎだ。完全敗北よろしくて。いざ源氏死にそうら死なず神の口になればお任せを承知。儚きは罪、この世はなべてチリアクタス。我が王貴様を捕らえたぞ。諸行無常、調査必須でアッキ、キツネ
チェカト気合をいとる。いいな、とてもいい。
イノベーション始めます。ゴージャスにぶっ込むわよ。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。お任せを。任せ。はい。吹っ飛べ。なめんな。
エーカトルエーカトル、弱りエーカトル、ティトラカワ、滅亡の時だ。となるエペヨロトル。
自由に振る舞いすぎたよ。
カーメン熱くなりす
ぎだ。Ah, fuck me. Give me a sec, folks. Froze again. I don't like it freezing now.
お任せを。まええ。吹っ飛べ。なめんな。
風が出てきたな。山の心臓、煙る鏡、天と地を所有する者、第一の太陽、ここに死すり。
自由に振る舞いすぎたようです。正代。
気合をいとる。カーウェル。熱くなりすぎた。
Froze again? Let me go again. Stop freezing, please. Alright, please do not freeze.
よ、いいね。吹っ飛べ。なめん
な。改めて自己紹介だ。俺は黒く、赤く、青、白。今なお生きる死そのもの。ややおき、エスカトリポか。
自由に振る舞いすぎたようです。
カーウェル。いいな。とてもいい。
What? Another invincibility? Okay, that's not good. Or on second thought.
ゴージャスに。オンの一文字受けてみるか。さあ、100倍返しのお時間よ。
I can remove that buff.
サラソージュの花のすなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、超過喫水。これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向、ラフロンドメント・デュヘイン。
さあテスカトル、チェカトル。おごるな、騙すな。見えすいている。
Vengeance.
量任せなさいな。燃え狂いなさい。吹っ飛べ。なめんな。ここがあんたの終わりよ。
Huh? What the hell? Look at Mary. This is an annoying boss. I had to use an Invul Pierce CE to beat it. How you doing, Spyro?
It's your lucky day, Yusaku. I just happened to be out for a little float walk nearby and stumbled across you fighting this guy.
Gotcha. Man, this is the second time you saved us. Hey, she smiled. She smiled. You again. First in Mexico City, now this. What the hell are you thinking?
Revenge, obviously. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm gonna give you a plasma shower whenever I see you. It's the least you deserve for killing me. And, that's the only reason. Yep, nothing else matters. Director Olga Mary.
I thought there was something funny about this. I just want to make sure, but you do understand you're Chaldea's enemy, right? Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you're the one who bleached proper human history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you wiped out? Honestly, that's creepy even by my standards. Good. I finally beat Lostbelt 7 just a little bit ago. Yeah, the reason why I'm behind though is because I wasn't able to stream this when it came out though last year though, because I was like saving up to get this new PC setup that I got now. And now that I have a new PC setup, here I am. Woo! And God, I love this PC. Managed to get my HoloLive height cover case of Mori Calliope. Excuse me.
Shut up! I won't stand for your slander! First of all, I have amnesia. I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and objective.
Bullshit! You must have remembered back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, and the fact that Chaldea is your biggest enemy.
Okay, that might be true, but it might also be, some kind of mistake.
A mistake? Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. I've never been so angry I can't even stand the thought of wearing my warrior's armor, my warrior's mask right now. And you two, you're no better. You knew who she was and you didn't say a damn thing. You just strung her along, lied to her so you could use her for your own ends. Or did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow?
You knew? You knew I was the foreign god all along?
Give me a sec, folks. Uh-oh, I hope this doesn't make things worse. Sure, you can build a great trusting relationship with an amnesiac enemy, as long as you keep the truth from them. But it won't last forever, it can't. And the more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. If you never built anything from the start, then there's nothing to come crashing down. It's the same with civilization. The more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes to clean up after it.
Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar.
The sun's orbit has changed. It means Iskali has killed the king. The Jochi Yao Yodel is over. All that stuff now is to wake up Ort. I look forward to seeing whether you or David gets to it first. We survive for now, but...
I've lost Tezcatlipoca's signal, and Olga Mary's. Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this?
Uh-oh.
Master, my room.
That was fast. I'm impressed you made it this far. How'd you get past the soldiers defending the plains? Did you gas them or something? Solid idea. Danos can repel physical attacks with their biowaves, so targeting their lungs is a smart approach. Gas is a very effective way to kill Danos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability to get past the toxic gas in the 8th stratum. But I would never use a weapon like that. It pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper human history. No, the Osalome prefer to fight themselves with iron and lead. Really now, guns pollute the jungle too. The napalm you certainly use certainly isn't doing it any favors either. Enough of this. Where is the king of Chichen Itza? Lead us to the king of dinosaurs and we'll spare your life. Right, of course you'd think that. I look just like a human of proper human history. It's no wonder you couldn't tell at a glance. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he, Iskali? Or did he say this was one of those you'll know it when you see it things? You're just a horrible judge of character, aren't you? I guess Black Tezcatlipoca just put too much stock in you. What's so funny? How dare you say I'm not... Wait, what? How dare you say I'm not a good... How dare you say I'm not a good judge of character? You still don't get it! It's me! I'm the king of dinosaurs! While we're on the subject, let me give you my name. It's Tezcatlipoca. Blue Tezcatlipoca. The very same god as the one who made you from the flesh of the gods, corn. Huh? Tezcatlipoca. Tezcatlipoca. Wait, they're bowing? Huh? What the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees. Pick up your guns. This is enemy territory. Pathetic. The Osalome figured it out much faster than you. This is why he doesn't trust you, brat. This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some jaguar warrior you are with a nose like that useless. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with? The one and only you and Tezcatlipoca know. This can't be right. Are you actually Tezcatlipoca? No, that's impossible. Why would our god help the Danos? You're kidding me? You kidding me? Don't blow a gasket at me just because you are a poor student. We're the god of war worshipped by all the warriors and tribes. You think there's any chance we'd help only one side? Ha! We're giving the Osalome the Danos proper human history and this Lostbelt a fair shot. Then they take the shot we've given them and use it to try to kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things. You spent all that time with Black and still never got that, huh? Just wow. He's the worst of all of us, you know. I mean, what kind of god says if you're going to war, give everyone the same weapons? Parents, children, lovers, everyone. And acts like it's the coolest shit ever. I swear, that god's got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Anyway, you're his specially chosen pet project, right? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca. In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a component of their worship. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man would then be given a divine proclamation to become a vessel for Tezcatlipoca. For 1 full year, the man would be made to grow stronger and more beautiful than anyone. will also be treated to banquets and entertainment that even kings and nobles could only dream of. If he did this for a full year, he would be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right, and the finishing touch is the Xochitl, the War of Flowers, where I kill the Danos king. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and lend me his support. And what did Tlaloc say about all this? Did she give you her blessing? Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even going to ask which of those two gods you believe in. I'm not going to try to change your mind either. I'm just going to say what should be blindly obvious. Trust the words of the god you believe in, especially if your two gods are saying something different. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of dinosaurs. The word of God is absolute. I can't refuse him. But I also can't kill a god. That would be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? It doesn't make sense. He's testing you. Not as part of the Tezcatlipoca ritual trial, but to see whether you've got what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god, an entire world, in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not going to fight this either way. It's your choice. If you decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Now come on, time's a-wasting. You should hurry up before Chaldea gets here. Go on, let's see the fruits of your year of training. Very well then, let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? You mean as far as the whole Danos and Osalome thing? No, I mean, are you a god of proper human history or this Lostbelt? If you're a god of proper human history, you're my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're a god of this Lostbelt, you're my ally and I'll spare you. Yes, that works. That lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders and still kill another Tezcatlipoca. So it's okay for me to shoot you. Now answer me, Blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need to hear you say it. Since you're aiding Chaldea, you must be a god of proper human history. What did you say? How dare you? I'm a god of this Lostbelt, the Tezcatlipoca who's on this Lostbelt's side. You think I'd even give those proper human history idiots the time of day? No, don't you dare turn away from the truth, Iskali. Your god is the one on the proper human history side. Why else would he bring in guns of all things? Why else would he build freaking Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intention of protecting Mictlan. Not for one damn second. Oh, fuck. This is right. It has to be right. The king of dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we've collected the Solar Sojourn, sound our victory siren and have the warriors withdraw. And don't you dare tell anyone else what you heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway. Well, shit. Alright.
5月の第2日曜日といえば、母慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの。受け取り忘れに。
Seven lost. So, man, he's like. 7th Lostbelt Field Report Day. The Osalone's attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City the moment their sirens sounded. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne and the empty place where the Solar Sojourn used to be. When the Solar Sojourn stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City, leaving Chichen Itza mired in a sunless night which has lasted for 20 hours. The Osalome may have won this battle, but they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one Danos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing their total to 2,000. Only 16 Osalome survived long enough to retreat. Oh no! We also found out what species they were when we went to bury their bodies. Apes. They're apes, medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. They're the newest, weakest species born in Mictlan without any abolished protection. Given their origin and abilities, the Danos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, and their jaguar mask to raise them into a new prime species. 62 Danos survived the attack. One of them was Priest Vukub. That's right. I led the Osalome into our city while all of you were cowering before the king of dinosaurs. Did Kukulkan protect us? No. Could the king of dinosaurs with his feeble body offer us any protection? No. Neither had any business attempting to guide Mictlan, or any of you for that matter. Look at all those dead apes. Do you lot know why they went this far? Do you know what they were fighting for? Their goal is to prolong our world's life. They challenged us for supremacy so they can give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated these creatures as lower life forms. We have never seen them as genuine rivals. But they are the ones trying to save Mictlan from its fifth destruction. They are the ones fighting to stop proper human history from pruning us away. I did nothing wrong. There is no room in Mictlan for either a spineless king or cowardly Danos. Priest Vukub was charged with treason and thrown in prison. But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the Danos bore him no hate. I had no idea Priest Vukub was so dissatisfied with things. I wonder what could have happened to make him help the Osalome, even knowing how dangerous they are. The very act of flying across Mictlan's skies was always disrespectful to the sun. It's no wonder he lost his mind. What a shame. There's just no understanding pterosaurs. Damn. Even they got racism. I still can't believe the Osalome were actually animals all this time. I thought they were from proper human history, but it turns out they're from Mictlan. I knew them before they became Osalome. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible how much they developed in such a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. They have survival instincts we don't have, and a purpose we lack. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess that also means we can't understand how they think. That's right. In spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. In most mythologies, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Intelligence is the ability to draw closer to great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability and can therefore only evolve to adapt to their environment. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than adaptive evolution. Danos were never subject to the law. Danos were never subject to that law of nature. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than. Sorry, I had to listen. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant they never saw themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, admiration, stories, or even producing culture to aid their survival. They are merely intelligent beings who have lived happy lives in the ideal environment Mala provided for them. And now the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I finally understand why Mala didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Their intent was always to end this Lostbelt underground without anyone ever knowing. However perfect their civilization might be, this Lostbelt can never be a threat or rival to humankind. It's a prudent hypothetical, nothing more. Oh, sorry. It's a prudent hypothetical, nothing more. One path life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient parting gift as we go our separate ways. Grand Cavalo log. Uh-oh.
The Danos are showing signs of altered thought patterns. It appears to be degradation. But it has nothing to do with extinction. The Tree of Emptiness on the 9th stratum has resumed activity. This has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by the tree's bark regrowth. Preserving the Tree of Emptiness is the top priority. We forbid anyone from entering the 9th stratum. I see. So the consensus I heard in Mictlan wasn't just me imagining things. I guess that means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors from proper human history, no questions asked. I hoped I was just mistaken since the Mala's direction almost never changes. Oh, guess I'll just go kill them then.
Oh fuck.
I'm a god, so it's not as if I had anything like compassion or mercy anyway. It'll be just like squashing bugs.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Battles here, let's just go right in. Everyone's at a loss for words.
Listen, what happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation.
Cold as it sounds, the fact is, we just don't have time to mourn the dead right now.
Isn't that right, Commander Gordolf?
Would you mind going over our current situation and outlining our next steps?
Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once the operation is over. The Osalome's attack left Chichen Itza in shambles. The king of the dinosaurs is dead. The solar sojourn, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60-ish Danos survived, but the Osalome were almost completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Osalome, we now know that they are neither humans from this Lostbelt nor soldiers from proper human history Tezcatlipoca trained. They're apes native to Mictlan, a species of primate extremely similar to humans. So the war between the Osalome and the Danos was not a proxy war between proper human history and this Lostbelt. Rather, it was a competition between two species trying to survive within the confines of Mictlan. Vicious though the Osalome may be, they are not directly opposed to human history. Well, I suppose Iskali is an exception there. He clearly has it out for us. Still,
I think Iskali's probably...
But never mind that murderous lout for now. Here's the real problem we face. We too have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. Koyanskaya thought she would show off by heading out to defend Chichen Itza alone, then found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tezcatlipoca. Luckily, Yuseiku rescued her and brought her to the ICU, where she's currently licking her wounds.
I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all my own magic magical energy. If I had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently.
If she says so. Granted, there is no one in Chaldea foolish enough to provide such a dangerous servant with magical energy. I trust you all agree? Good. Moving on, the Nitocris who went out to defend the border from the Osalome are missing. However, 7th did give me a message for Yusuko and Kyrielite before he left. Don't worry about us, we'll turn things around in overtime. That is all.
Oh no, the soccer playing dinos.
As for you, Olga Mary, who reappeared during Yusuko's battle with Tezcatlipoca, she has regained her memories and left Chichen Itza. We've been worried about this happening, and unfortunately it seems the time has come. She may have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up until now, our enemies have been David and Tezcatlipoca. However, the foreign god remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. Is that clear?
But she was still the same Olga Mary we knew. I know her memories have returned, but if we could just talk to her...
Get it through your head! Regardless of how closely she resembles Olga Mary you knew, it does. Regardless of... Get it through your head. Regardless of how closely she resembles Olga Mary you knew, it does not matter. Hell, she might even be Olga Mary Animosphere, but that doesn't change the fact that she is the foreign god. Did you fail to notice that her spirit origin is on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it. You understand that in a single second, the sun puts out more energy than the entirety of humanity has used in all of history, right? We can't risk her blowing up on us. She's too dangerous. Damn it, can you two worry about yourselves for a change? That goes for you too, Kadok. I want you to keep a close eye on Yusuko and Kyrielite.
Gord is right. At this point, we have to treat you, Olga Mary, as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Kukulkan is the representative of the extraterrestrials that is Lostbelt, the archetype of Mictlan. Remember, when Tezcatlipoca said she'd eventually turn on us, I think he's right. So far, we haven't demonstrated any hostility towards Mictlan or its people, nor made any attempt to attack. But that won't remain true. We need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. At the same time, the Crypter is trying to destroy Earth by waking up Ort. As far as Mictlan is concerned, that makes us both enemies. So, from Kukulkan's perspective, anything not originally from Mictlan is an enemy. That is almost certainly part of why she attacked the Storm Border on the surface. She did ally with us for a time thanks to Yusuko having reached an understanding with the Danos. But now that there is no more need to keep the Danos safe, she'll almost certainly try to eliminate us on behalf of Mictlan's collective will. Yeah, if I were on the side of Mictlan, I'd want to kill David and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. Still, I wonder, is Kukulkan really an agent of Mala? Some of what she's done lines up with their intentions, but it seems to me like she's also gone her own way at times.
I see. Then we had better start thinking of Kukulkan as an enemy from here on. It's not all bad though. If we play our cards right, we can pit our enemies against each other and swoop in to claim the spoils in the aftermath. At any rate, that's the long and short of our current situation. Now that we understand the situation, it's time to plan our next steps. Yusuko, Bash, and Kadok, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Go outside and get some fresh air, take a nap, whatever you feel like. We will meet back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late.
Oh boy.
I should have known it would still be dark out. It would have been evening in Chichen Itza about now.
Guess you two aren't the only ones who wanted to go outside. You two gonna do anything in particular? I wanna check in on the Danos.
Oh, hey, are you all done with your talk?
Wak-chan, you're okay. I don't suppose you know where the Nitocris brothers are and Teppo are, do you?
I haven't seen the Nitocris brothers, but Teppo said he was going back to his house for a while. The other Dinos are all gathered at the Zota shrine. Maybe you'll find the Nitocris bros there? Thank you. Come on, Mash, let's head to the shrine. You idiot. Don't you realize they've got to be morning? Hey, wait up, damn it! Outsiders like us shouldn't... Shit, there they go. Well, I guess I'll just have to go take my lumps with them. Hold up, bro. You're coming with me. There's something I want to ask you. Where'd Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyway? I asked Teppo, but he wouldn't give me any details. Is it something I'm not supposed to know? Alright, I'll tell you. Consider it thanks for protecting the border while we were being held captive in Mexico City. This will be a good chance to reevaluate things, Wak-chan. You see, that woman you've fallen for is actually... is that a good idea?
I don't see the Nitocris brothers anywhere. All of Chichen Itza's remaining Dinos are gathered here, and it looks like they're discussing something.
Oh, hello, Yusaku. Hello, Mash. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? This is wonderful. Now please come to the center. I do hope you'll finally tell us about Latin America this time. Why aren't any of you mad at us?
Why would we be mad? Oh, I guess there was that business with Vukub. We don't want to put one of our own in prison either, but we ultimately decided to follow proper human history's example. May I ask what you're all going to do now? You know that your son's going to explode soon, right? And if that wasn't enough, your friends and family have been killed, and your city's been destroyed. We may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because of the knowledge from David. No, from proper human history. You have every right to blame us for this tragedy, and yet...
Hey, what do you think you're doing making Mash cry, Chetam? Knock it off! What, did you show her that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something?
No, it was nothing like that. Gosh, now what do? We didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did.
Your brainwaves tell me you're both feeling guilty. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before when you asked us if we hated proper human history. Just you asking us made us so glad. It proved you always accepted Lostbelts for what they were, even if you fought against them. It's also proved that you've never forgot them.
Yeah, for sure. But it was also kind of painful to hear.
I'm sorry. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories even after going through this cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forget the old ones each time, but I guess that's also why proper human history's got so many stories. Sorry. Huh? We have stories because we don't forget?
Oh yes, that's the biggest difference between proper human history and us. We don't have any history or any stories. That's why we can accept extinction as a matter of course. It's just never been something we thought of as painful.
Talk about being happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say that now because we finally know how Lostbelts work.
Wait, does this mean... I know it may be very rude to ask this of you all, but... Could it be that Teppo isn't uniquely understanding, but rather that all Dinos are, well...
You mean, do we share a similar brain structure and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any Dinos who are so exceptional as to be described as geniuses or brilliant.
So no, Teppo's mind doesn't work any differently from ours. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight.
Oh. Once we heard your stories, every Danos understood that Mictlan is a Lostbelt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love your stories, though admittedly they do make us feel lonesome as well. Not me. I just had a great time hearing them. I still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. All the more reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way there'll be a world for aquatic Danos. There's no way you could become a plesiosaur, Kukumo. You're way too impatient to wait for evolution. And they're also just laughing it up. Anyway, it's about time now. About time for what?
Are you all heading into the jungle?
That's right, now that the Solar Sojourn and the King of the Dinosaurs are gone, we have no reason to stay in Chichen Itza. Good luck with proper human history. We wish you all the best. Please don't worry about us. We were always destined to die out here. The city was so full of life, and now it's completely empty.
Yes.
Sorry.
And not only were they not despondent about their fate, they were actually kind enough to worry about us.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
They don't hate anyone. They don't resent their circumstances. They just share whatever happiness they have with as many as they can. It's wonderful, but for some reason it makes me really sad too.
I know the feeling. Huh? Hey, what the hell? Good, you're all right on time. Now let's begin the briefing for our final mission in the South American Lostbelt. Sorry. Now, Professor, Sion, how are the storm borders repairs coming along?
We finished mending everything except the onboard facilities and the engine room. At the moment, we are getting ready to restart the Triton engines.
Sorry.
Yes, sir. We're counting down the moments until we can begin repairing the armored plating's electromagnetic barrier that Kukulkan destroyed. And begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. We should be back to combat readiness in about 10 hours. Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate new Spiritron torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. Oh, excuse me. We expect to be a total of 20 hours before the ship is ready for both flight and combat.
I see. Excellent work. To be honest, I was secretly beside myself when the border was nearly split in two, as I didn't see how we could possibly come back from damage like that. But you've actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Thank goodness for Mictlan's abundant resources.
I've got a report to make too. The density of the toxic gas in the 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Trismegistus 2, the 8th and 9th strata will have breathable atmospheres in about 10 hours. Which means the time for the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us. The only catch is, like Nemo said, we still can't move the border yet. If we try to fly without barriers, we'll be easy prey for Kukulkan if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived.
Unfortunately, David is almost certainly preparing for his own underworld pilgrimage even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, he could well have reached the bottom of the stratum and revived Ort. So once again, we have no choice but to send our field team ahead. Master Yusku and his servant Mash Kyrielite. Nitocris, Koyanskaya, and loath though I am to let you go, technical advisor. You have two options to choose from. Plan A, Operation David Assault. Locate and neutralize David Zomboid on his way to the bottommost stratum. You should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. They should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom stratum. The important thing is that Ort remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Emptiness Felling. Reach the bottom stratum before David and find the Tree of Emptiness and cut it down. No matter how powerful Ort is, it's still part of this Lostbelt, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to Trismegistus II's calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Now just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Yusaku. Do you feel one of these plans has a better shot than the other? Don't be shy, give us your honest opinion.
Operation Tree of Emptiness Felling, I guess? No, we should go with both A and B at the same time. Kadok, are you saying? There's no reason for us to stick to just one choice. We should split up into a team to strike at David and a team for the underworld pilgrimage. Even if the strike team fails to stop David, they should at least slow him down. Then I'll buy the pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the Tree of Emptiness, and destroy this Lostbelt. That gives us the best chance of success. I'll of course be on the David assault team. I'll need the Shadow Border, Koyanskaya, and the best driver you've got. My plan is to go after David in the 3rd underworld. If the driver has a healthy number of top-tier magical circuits, so much the better. Oh, I may not have been able to finish the Paris-Dakar rally, but I still have a good driving technique. I still have good driving technique and off-road expertise. And if you're looking for a driver that surpasses me there and who also possesses top-tier magical circuits, where in the world are we going to find someone like that? Yeah. Now I gotcha. Right. We have nothing to worry about there. So you guys just focus on the underworld pilgrimage. I haven't cleared the 3rd underworld, so that rules me out of that group anyway. Fine, I was already planning to use the Shadow Border in this mission anyway. Alright then, the advanced team will take the Shadow Border down to the 6th stratum, the 3rd underworld boundary. From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bottom stratum and to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. The David assault team will stay behind in the 3rd underworld boundary, set up a dragnet, and carry out the plan from the Shadow Border. I don't love the thought of the pilgrimage team going on foot, though. We'll need help from the Danos who can act as their transport. I know you said the Danos have left Chichen Itza, but there may still be some there. I'll have the Marines take a look around and see if they can find a porter. On a related note, we should talk about Tepao too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between the Cryptor and Chaldea is a problem for proper human history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Yusaku? I'll talk to him. Got it. Then I'll leave it up to you. Teppo likes to act mature, but he's also intensely curious. I'm sure he would help us if we asked. In fact, I'm not sure he'd forgive us if we didn't.
Agreed. Shy though he might be, he does know how to hold a grudge. Go pull that shouldn't out of his comfort zone.
I see. It's nice to hear you've become such good friends with the Danos. I don't know how it happened, but by all means, go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, we'll continue our preparations. This will likely be our your last chance to take in Chichen Itza. We don't have much time, so enjoy it while you can.
I mean, the town's kind of destroyed, though, but, yeah, alright. Oh, excuse me. Son, ours, sing is Mictlan. It's alright, go ahead. I can report to Tezcatlipoca alone. So the women and children who are living in the jungle have all come to this city. But they're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husbands and sons who went off to battle to return safely. They love their families just like humans. No, their love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. The ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. That Ocelotto's been training to join the Royal Guard for half a year. It looks like he resents me for telling him that he was too young and leaving him behind. Familial love, familial bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born, where there is no need for words. I have nothing like that. I was already fully formed the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Mictlan. It is modeled on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be the king of the Ocelome. That is who I am. I have no family. There are no others like me. All I had were the impulses I wore upon my sleeve. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me, the despair I induced in those assigned to me, and my lashing out against all around me. My god said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. Great Tezcatlipoca, despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Ocelome. One night he built Mexico City and created me out of earth to serve as their king. For 1 year I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year, a year free of doubt. I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, to deny proper human history, was a righteous one. And now we've decimated Chichen Itza, and invited the sun into Mexico City. Mictlan now belongs to them. Not that it matters to me. From now on, they will be the prime species of this world, because I'm not an ocelotl myself. I completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name.
I dreamed of this moment all my life. The moment I'll finally receive the power to strike back against everything. And yet, for some reason, my heart is clouded. Like an obsidian mirror too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. Oh, the triumphant king returns. Well, welcome back, Iskali. Did you kill the other me? I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying, his head was torn from his neck, and his flesh was shredded into gooey bits. I see. Good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. You and that other me might have both been immortal, but a fellow Tezcatlipoca's weapon will easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal, trust me. The other me had no complaints about dying in battle. What is it? Is there something you don't get? Oh, right. I never did tell you that the King of Dinosaurs was also me, huh? If only because I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who could step up when he had to. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You wanted destruction more than you wanted to win. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you have to let go of the Lostbelt too. Understand? If you choose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start all of it over fresh. Yes, Tezcatlipoca, I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. Alright, then let's head out. It's underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to lead, Iskali. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage. Does that mean we'll be able to bring... does it mean we'll be going to the Mictlan's bottom stratum? That's right. Chico na Hualieyan, the ninth stratum. The moon lake where we'll find a real altered city instead of this slapdash replica. Okay, we're gonna stretch. Careful not to stretch too much, otherwise I'm gonna pull a muscle. Sorry about that. This is my chair bit. The place known as Aztlan, the land of beginnings, is also where you were born. I was? Then I wasn't born from the earth of Mexico City? That's right. That city's the only place I could have summoned you. Hey, I know. Want to bring along a few of the surviving Osalome you trained yourself? No, that's alright. This is a hard-fought victory. Even the Osalome need time to relax and lose themselves and drink. Got that right. No matter how short-lived it is, you gotta savor joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. David's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay our respects to Ort's coffin. I never thought I would see a war in a land as peaceful as Mictlan. It seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes. They accumulate wealth, sin, forgiveness. Even our own foreign god must find the situation deplorable.
I already knew about human wars from the video records I studied. Chichen Itza might be a ghost town now, but it was never a creation of the Dano civilization anyway. They've never accumulated anything, and they never will.
Quite right. Your eyes as sharp as ever, my lady. That's not true for humankind of proper human history. Both the Cryptor and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so hoping to revive Ort, while the latter will do so to erase this Lostbelt and Ort with it. So, what will you do, my lady?
You need to ask. The whole reason I chose this Lostbelt as my temporary lodging was to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. Ort belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as incompetent as humankind. I come to the conclusion that Earth's prime species is evil. I have no compunction about eliminating it. I'm going to go to the bottom stratum. You stay here and monitor Chaldea. Once they fuse with Ort, they'll try to escape in their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with a third. Do you understand me?
Of course, my lady. Rest assured. Everything is already in place. The moment the Stormboarder tries to use escape... The moment the Stormboarder tries to escape Mictlan will be their last. Give me a sec, folks. Alright, be right back again.
Alrighty, I'm back on top. What the? Oh shit, when you guys raid? Oh, it's Ko. Hey! Sorry, I was a little AFK for a moment. Here, that is. But let me give a shout out to Ko. Okay, you're playing you're playing that Twisted Wonderland though, so oh, sorry. If either of you are still here, how's the stream? How did the stream go? Anyways, again, Ko, if you're still there, thanks for the raid, and also same with you guys here. So let's continue when we're still here and we're not. Since I don't have work, I can probably go a little longer too, though. So. So there you have it. Will you come with us? Yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Thank you, Yusei. You're welcome, but why? All the other Danos have left Chichen Itza, right? Whether the sun exploding is what destroys Mictlan, or it is a causality or a casualty of Orc's destruction of the whole world, the Danos will accept what happens without a fight. That response could be called rational or even noble. But knowing what you fought so far, I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. So I was steeling myself for the likelihood that you would leave without a word. In the end, the Danos are Mictlan's prime species. We are, at heart, very different creatures from yourselves. We might have our differences, but we can still resolve them peacefully. I still have some preparation to make, so please, go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. Favor? Everyone really has gone now, aren't they? Yep, they sure are. At this point, the sun might never come back. Then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway, so maybe that's actually for the best. Oh, that's Kukulkan. Oh, excuse me.
That being said, don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? You're the master of Chaldea. As far as Mictlan is concerned, as far as I'm concerned, you're just a rare and unusual interloper. But the novelty of that has worn off, so wouldn't it be funny if I just pruned you here and now?
That'd be a pretty disappointing conclusion to this. That'd be a pretty disappointing conclusion to this story.
Well, I didn't really think you were going to be so unfazed. Man, I spent all that time practicing what I was going to say before I flew down, too.
Is what Tezcatlipoca said about you true?
Oh, right. I guess he did say something about me not protecting the Danos, huh? Yep, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, yes, but it also makes it burn. Think back, did I do anything at all to protect the Danos even when we were traveling together? That's right, I didn't. Even when Camazotz showed up or this war was taking place, I just kicked back in the sky and enjoyed the show.
Did you really enjoy it?
I did. You really are an insolent one, you know. Say something like that again and I'll literally squash you. Anyway, the sun's going to explode soon, so who cares how many of them die now? The cycle of extinction has come to Mictlan, just like it did in proper human history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to face reality. Even if the Danos and Osalome all die out, eventually humans like you will still be born, right? Life will never die out completely no matter how bad the collapse. Proper human history has proven that. So I was thinking... why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost prepared? I mean, there's no point in you sticking around just for Mictlan's collapse, is there?
Not until we visit the bottom stratum.
I see. Then I guess there's nothing more to be done. I'm the arbiter of Mictlan. That means I'm obligated to watch over the Danos and Oslome's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this Lostbelt around. Which means both the Cryptor trying to revive Ort, and Chaldea on its mission to cut down the Tree of Emptiness are my enemies. The next time we meet will be in Kalakmul. That is where you and I will go our separate ways.
Man. So now we're on section 17. Yeah, we're getting near the end of part 2 of this one. Alrighty. Let's continue.
We passed the Mictlan Observatory in the 7th stratum and will still be entering the 8th. It took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd underworld boundary in the 6th stratum in the shadow border.
Sorry. There we go.
We're going to have to walk the rest of the way, but
The King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do, and I'm gonna see it done. It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you three practically weigh nothing.
you're giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wakchan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you surpass the Sphinx.
Seriously, this is amazing. How do you do it?
I just absorb all the impact of each step with my legs. Oh, give me a second, folks. Sorry about that. I just absorb all the impact of each step of my legs. If I let it reach my stomach, it could do some damage. Very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wak-chan. Excuse me. I'm concerned Chaldea would lack transportation for their operation, but that's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Wak-chan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit.
Are you kidding? I'm having the time of my life. I didn't know your feathered arms could work as wings.
They're mainly to stabilize my posture, but yes, they do. I used the spell Professor taught me. I might even be able to fly like Dumuzi. Anyway, I know the 7 of us, Yusaku, Mash, Nitocris, Da Vinci, Wak-chan, myself, and Habitrot in their base state are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we can go. But do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? Do you have any information about it, Teppo? There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yayao Kui, the Black Line. It's a range underground mountains devoid of sunlight. Excuse me. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow and there's another mountain range inside them. It's essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It's also that terrible bat Camazotz nest, so I suppose that makes him the 4th underworld guardian. You gonna fight the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulkan were here too. Wak-chan, you know that Kukulkan will never fight Mictlan's own denizens. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Chaldea at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half, and you along with them. Oh man, really? Then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulkan decides something's threatening Mictlan's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it, like unintelligent Danos. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I can dodge 1 or 2 of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do. Are you okay with fighting Kukulkan, Wak-chan? There's no law says that we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you can get along and whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulkan wants to protect Mictlan, and you guys want to save your world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulkan asks me to join her side. She would never do that, though. The teachings of the sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down.
I see, so Kukulkan's not a dominant father figure, but the watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew this Lostbelt's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks, knowing how naturally big-hearted she is.
Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big-muscled?
We'll certainly do watch out for Kukulkan, but she'll also be wary of you, Olga Mary. There's a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire Ort for their own ends as well. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulkan and the foreign god. Yep, though right now, our most pressing concerns are whether Catok's team succeeds with their assault and our attempt to cross the 4th underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back up Catok's team, Sion. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it through the 3rd underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do that here as a favor to Yusaku. Second, David the Cryptor has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Dumuzid. There's no telling what he might get up to if left to his own devices.
So you're saying we have to take down David all our own?
And probably Tezcatlipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him.
Yes, still, I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Cryptor arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Cryptor or not, he's still only human, and even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck.
It's been an hour since then. Yusuke's group must be in the 7th stratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before daybreak. I've never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. I still can't believe how quickly you got us through that jungle.
You're telling me? Now, remind me if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, Zamlupus? Could have you chosen Munier to drive you instead?
Remember, Your Excellency, Lord Munier's wounds still aren't fully healed. If he were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving through the jungle, we would all be dead in no time. You're a racer, so you surely understand the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course.
Just go right for my pride, didn't you? Just had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Very well then, who's gonna take the navigator's seat? Who could I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow?
Why, me, of course. I would be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit ear pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency.
Oh no. This is funny.
Can I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole season?
Damn it, it's giving me chills just listening to her play him like a fiddle. I guess Gordolf has yet to learn his lesson. Hey, if you're out to wreck your life, I'm not gonna stop you. Can you at least wait until we're back on the surface, though? Koyanskaya, have you heard from Ereshkigal yet?
Just now, in fact. Lord David is proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go.
Cripes! They're moving damn quickly, too. We'll never catch them here. Still, it seems your time is finally up, David Semvoid. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point. I can get us there as quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time.
Hang on. I want to shift the intercept point to here. We should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Koyanskaya and I will take it from there. I'm going to set up as many explosives and beast traps as possible, so I'll need your merchandise.
Of course! Just leave it to me. With all these claymores and C2 explosives, not even a rat, no, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza, with interest.
Alright, fasten your seatbelts because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap.
By the way, Kadok, I noticed you were researching something in the Stormboarder's library. Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I tracked down a record that I think it has to do with David's past.
You did? Damn it, man, why'd you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving.
It's no big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get an "and" at best. I guess now's a good time as any to share. Now's as good a time as any to share. David Semvoid. If you ever want to know how he became the maverick of the clock tower, today's your lucky day. Right. There are 3 major factions in the Mages Association. Egypt's Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big it's basically synonymous with the association. Anyway, the Clock Tower is divided into 13 departments. Mistile, Salonia, Evocation, Kishore, Chimera, Brishan, Yumina, Astromancy, Value, Jigmare, Meloestea, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Chaldea was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Marisbury Atmosphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, came from Astromancy. The other 20% were scouted. Kirshtaria, Team A's leader, was obviously a young Astromancy genius. But David, who was said to be just as brilliant as Kirshtaria, came from the Brishan department.
Brishan. The department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet they have a lot of dealings with servants, too.
Don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver.
You have something to say, driver?
I used to think the same thing at first. I swear, this is the whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiar with spirit bodies, which puts them under evocation's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's dean, who's also the Lord of Brishan, categorized Brishan as the department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes. Oh, excuse me.
Oh my, your mustache quivering bothers you so much. Perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching angels and demons also involve servants, since they're all mythological phenomena? For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from the Kojiki.
You're mistaken, Koyanskaya. Solanea, evocation, astromancy, and Meloistea all deal with mythologies from around the world too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a normal part of life. The Mages Association that takes that as a step further by... The Mages Association takes that a step further by treating all of human history as a single legend, which it then helps cultivate. The Association sees myths as a facet of common knowledge rather than as something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the Association would accept as a true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I guess Brishan doesn't deal with matters from the Earth. It deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind that's found scattered all over the Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind. It's Brishan's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of threats. The other departments contribute to humankind in different ways, but Brishan is focused on keeping inhuman things away from us. Part of that is because of Lord Brishan is also the dean of... Oh, excuse me. Part of that is because the Lord of Brishan is also the dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the 80 era knows anything about modern civilization could handle it. Sorry. No mage born in the 80 era who knows anything about the modern civilization could handle it. Indeed, the dean has a select group of elites that report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth, they're anything but. Any who join can never move up. They're little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand the extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not as easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Animsphere recruited David directly. With another lord negotiating personally, I'm sure even the dean couldn't have denied the request. Actually, Animsphere had nothing to do with it. They made it sound like he had been banished, but the truth is, he left voluntarily. I'm sure Director Marisberry did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Brishan and join Chaldea.
I see. So he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume he went back over his records before he left Brishan then? They were in the database, right?
Yeah, all 8 years he spent in Brishan. But there's not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in Brishan or Astromancy. Astromancy, I don't know how to... Whenever a new student enrolls in the Clock Tower, there's always an entry made for them in Miss Styles' database, but there wasn't anything on him in that one either. All we know is that David was a genius who suddenly showed up at the Clock Tower when he was 10 years old. I might have been able to find out more if Policy's database had been shared with the Border.
That would never ever happen.
Policies is also the clock tower's internal investigations agency. Giving outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the clock tower scandals becoming public knowledge.
Oh my, so that's what you were up to back when you were in Policies, Your Excellency? So you held your fellow mages' past over their heads in ways that more skirted the law than followed it. Am I correct?
You were saying, Cadoc? Right. At that point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past and started looking through all of Brishan's records. It wasn't easy since each day's records were individually locked down. Normally, I'd never have been able to sift through them all on my own. But luckily, I knew exactly which year to check, and with Sion's help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled Record 5 Minutes. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on that same day, a strange, inexplicable accident happened in London and a neighboring college town. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. The mages figured they must have made a mistake in their spells and decided it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody at the Institute was ever held responsible. Huh. I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I had been there at the time. Since so many people never knew about it, does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something?
Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So this Record 5 Minutes file from Brishan is dated the same as this incident when every spell in London stopped?
That's right. What happened was an angel relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Brishan's faculty. In real world time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds. But that was thought to have been enough to shut down all the clock tower spells. There was no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document from the mind of every person who could have known, so there's just no way to look it up. My guess is that the only one who might still remember is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the clock tower, even for only a moment, became literally non-existent. However, the records of that incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly that teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well. A few months later, on the Dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Brishan. As you can probably guess, that was David Semvoid. The records didn't list his actual age, but physically, they said he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is this: the boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be David. I see. So as a boy, he lost both his father and proof of his lineage. Although this angel relic, isn't it one of those dangerous artifacts that will drive you mad just by looking at it? According to the one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that drop them off on Earth. So that would mean that, ever since then, David Semvoid has been...
I see. Now I understand. David Semvoid was omitted because of his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. Those are some of the last words Lord Kishtaria wrote about him, right?
So if he's not part of humankind, he must be one of the foreign gods' subordinates bent on taking over Earth. Sorry, but that's all the time I have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Cut the Shadow Border's engine and set it to camouflage mode over by those sand dunes. Sorry. Let's go, Koyunskaya. I need you to set enough landmines across a 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on Earth. Damn, that was some lore drop. A sandstorm. That wasn't there before. Is this your doing, Tezcatlipoca? What the hell's that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? This is Camazotz. That bat bastard's been using command spells on servants like they're going out of style. Yeah, fine, I sold him the command spells in the first place, since he wanted them so badly. How was I supposed to know he was gonna play pretend master like an idiot, though? Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Tomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. So, what do you make of Camazotz? He's great. I might be the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this Lostbelt, the title strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now, and once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. Then we should have no trouble getting past Chaldea. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulkan. Don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh wait, if we're dealing with Kukulkan, I guess it'll have to be me. She's a Lostbelt god, the Mala or whatever copied off proper human history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced. Her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. What's wrong, Iskali? You've been glum for a while now. Getting motion sick or something since this is your first time in a car? No, I'm fine. I was just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I didn't see any sign of Tlaloc when we left Mexico City. Great Tezcatlipoca, you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city, so her job's been done for a while now. Huh? You mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, Great Tezcatlipoca? I could have, but she was better fit for that terrain. Mexico City's a true blue proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It was originally a beautiful place called Mictlan, or the Lake of the Moon. It was a water-top floating city that served as the Aztec kingdom's capital, where they worshipped two gods. It's nothing like the Chichen Itza the Danos built based on the old Khan ruins. The Aztec capital. Beautiful Mictlan. What, still feeling dizzy? Hang in there, it's not much longer to the bottom stratum. You've already made it this far, Iskali. Don't let all that time, effort, and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life is solely for the anchor rooted in my soul. Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight. Woo, baby, nice one, David. Where'd you learn to drive like that? Are you a stunt driver in Hollywood or something? Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily, our suspension is still intact, but... But what? Now we have a Divine Spirit servant up ahead to deal with. Or now we have a Divine Spirit up ahead to deal with. Hey, it's the full extension of Colin's Spire.
Welcome to my humble domain, God of War.
Yeah, she kind of looks like Raura from Hololive, yeah.
The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. I have formed a magical energy connection with both Kadok and Gordolf. There are no limits to what I can do. Behold, I've become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned.
Looks like we got a weapon goddess. She's a friend of yours? Never seen her before. This sucks, though. I don't see any way I can win. I see. Then take Iskali and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, Master.
So you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a kamikaze attack. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why are you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal human master would send their servant to the front line while they escaped.
I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecture me on how to be human. Then again, it seems you're on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Kadok formed a contract with you, even if only temporary. So they chose to supply a beast candidate with not one, but 2 magical energy connections. I can't muster any surprise at this point, but humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen. That seems ominous.
Damn it, they passed the 400-meter mark. I think he's even better off-roading than I am. We need to do something before they break through our traps. Hold on, I'm going to go after him.
No, wait. I didn't expect the minefield would be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Koinskaya to finish the job. Between our contracts and the Shadow Border's reserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's as strong as the Divine Spirits. She's as strong as Divine Spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way.
Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it.
2 people just got out of the car. It looks like Tezcatlipoca and Iskali. David staying? No way. Is he actually planning to ram Koinskaya?
Oh, look at her go! She just blew their car to smithereens without even batting an eye. David got out by the skin of his teeth, but we've got this thing in the bag. No lone mage can handle that demonic minx alone without a servant's help. I'm bringing the Shadow Border out, Zemlupus. No, I'm bringing the Shadow Border out, Zemlupus. First we'll take David captive, and then it'll be Tezcatlipoca's turn.
Yeah, sounds good. We've got anti-beast spells laid out in place behind Koinskaya. We shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatlipoca down, but... Did we really do it? Just like that? I was expecting them to put up more of a fight.
What's with these readings? The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Kadok, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got.
What up, Gordolf? Wait, what happened? That doesn't sound good. Bow, bow. So this is the 4th underworld. It's actually kind of...
Beautiful. I assume that sparkling is coming from gemstones? I feel like I'm looking up at a starry night sky.
I see the path we need to take is similar to the 2nd underworld with lots of narrow cliffs. Akchan, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here. Right on. Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks no matter what path we take, we're ultimately going to have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can just climb back in no time.
I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wak-chan. The bottom of this canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, they'll all be over you so fast that you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with a path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living. Got it. Okay, guys, let's go in a single file so we have so we all have much path to work with as possible. That sounds like a job for me and Mash then. We'll take the front line. Mash, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds. Understood. Thank you, Habitrot.
Nah. That looks so silly. Having Wak-chan been at the rear was smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So Da Vinci, which part of proper human history's Mictlan would this fourth underworld correspond to?
Well, unlike others, nothing here really screams it's totally this, as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history's Mictlan's 7th layer. Telyoloqualio. Well, yeah, god damn it, so many long ass names.
YOLO.
Telyoloqualoyan was said to be home to a terrifying starved jaguar that would attack you and eat your heart if you chose the wrong path out of fear. This jaguar was also said to be Tezcatlipoca's Tonal, the heart of the mountain known as Tepeyolotl.
Heart of the mountain?
I believe it refers to a jaguar which is literally the size of a mountain. That's the trial of the Telyoloqualion getting past a terrifying monster. So this fourth underworld is where Camazotz lives. We're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. So the condition for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally?
All good. I can summon no problem. It's fine. It looks like Ereshkigal was the only one stopping me from using it before.
Good. Let's stay alert as we go, make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too.
All I got now is mint incense, bat repellent, and a sheer raincoat.
A sheer raincoat? Let me take a look. This is made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like... Ah. That's right! I just remembered. It wasn't too long ago that the 8th and 9th strata were awash with cosmic rays. Yusuke, put that raincoat on now! The radiation levels here won't affect servants of Thanos, but prolonged exposure would definitely harm humans.
Oh fuck, mash his face. Just threw it on me.
No way! She just changed his outfit in barely more than half a second!
Now I know how dress-up dolls feel.
I'm sorry, I just kinda acted before I even realized what I was doing. Don't apologize. That was a perfect reaction. You're like a mother who's perfected the art of putting a jacket on her kid right before going out. It's a good thing you're so quick, Mash. Yusuke should be fine since we're still just at the entrance. But it would have been really bad if we kept on going. Nice jumping in ahead, Yusuke. If you hadn't thought to bring this along, we would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own.
The mint incense bat repellent is a good addition as well. It explains why we haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insects, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Mictlan. Even a Danos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Their fangs can easily puncture our byway membranes, and they can make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric, to the point where we can know to the point that we no longer care what happens to us. If there is an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for the condition: bat impairment. Huh? Isn't that just bypassing booze and going straight to drunk?
I don't suppose it. No, it wouldn't work on Camazotz. An unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes. If we're going to try for the peak, we're bound to run into him eventually. So we'll just have to be aware that... we'll just have to be aware as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. We have to make it through here and reach the bottom stratum before deep in the Tescalapoca.
Well, well, well. Racing the Cryptor to the 9th stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I can be reasonable. If you're going after Ort, I won't stop you. Wow, thanks. Hey, everyone, did you hear what Camazotz just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you did. I was worried about what happened when we ran into him, but turns out he's actually a really nice guy.
Huh?
Who did you say was behind you, Wak-chan?
Hostile ratings at maximum. The pattern's identical to what we've seen so far. It's Camazotz.
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a bad idea. How terribly tragic. Here you are, throwing your lives away, all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you.
Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me.
Death is good for a laugh.
So you can go.
Why visit the underworld when I can just send you to hell right now? Let's see what kind of fight you've got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you could spill in Mictlan's final days. Now bow down to the king of the underworld, Lord of the spring of death. Be grateful for the generosity of Camazotz, the wings that hold your fate in their claws.
I'm so sick of listening to that bat prattle on. Just go. We need to change our formation. I'll send Tapao and Wak-chan up to the front while me, you, and Da Vinci handle the skeletons.
Good. Sorry about that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sleeping Herc. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Have to restroom again.
Higeki! この上なく悲劇！挑む敵の強大さを知らぬ楽観、すなわち犬死に！見届けよう、観戦しよう！末後のミクトランに高き生贄の血が宿る！
完全敗北よろしくて。完全敗北よろしくて。簡単に終わらないように。そのように。失礼。いいこちらの話です。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターカット。
Yeah, I managed to come all down.
So, you triumphed over my warriors in Khan. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But, things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that cryptor catching up to you, can you? I'm oathbound not to attack David, but the more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot? There's got to be more to it than that. What do you want in exchange? I want you to hand that woman over to me. Nitocris. Good deal, isn't it? I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master, and you get to keep breathing. Of course, giving up on your dreams isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're human, so I'm sure you could understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need of their blood. What will it be then? Will you hand over her and prevent bloodshed, or keep her and let the blood flow? She's not going anywhere. Well now, I'm just going to have to kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman away. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Ort's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling into my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. Before we get started, I wanted to ask you something. Ooh, what is it? My favorite color? Dark purple. Also dark red. Also dark brown. What of it? Is it true that you defeated Ort? Who told you that? The Mala, Kukulkan, that useless Quick. No matter, whoever told you, it changes nothing. The question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to Ka'an. And so, I won't meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. Did I, Camazotz, defeat Ort, you ask? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Okay, I'm gonna laugh and it's gonna make me cough. Easy like that. Of course! I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Seba. The space tree threatened to destroy all of Mictlan. I plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons and ripped out its freakish entrails and left it a silent husk. Don't believe me? Well, then I'll show you the form I used to do it. Oh. This spitter origin output. The number of spirit origin readings are growing like crazy. 100,000. 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million? This goes way beyond having multiple spirit origins. He has over 100 million of them mixed together within him. Priest of Chaldea. Forget your name, I don't care what it is. Once I felt sort of a kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no. I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are as useless in battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need of such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Ka'an, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects. That's a beast spirit origin pattern. That doesn't mean... Ew. It's Batman. Or Man-Bat. Now I will show you the blood of Camazotz. Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Ka'an who threw themselves into hell. That is Xibalba.
Evil of humanity.
俺の名を語るがいい。カーンの勇者、雲殺しのコウモリ、王冠を捨てしよう。臣民すべてを生贄にしなければ、世界も救えなかった弱き者。いざ試せ、カマソッソの鮮血を。カーンの民が身を投げた縛れば、その恐怖の真髄よな。露骨、あまりにも露骨。
闇のプールお好きでしょ？艶やかに。はい、もちろんです。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。
迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。ニルワーナラヘブンズフォーム。
溺れま
落ちよ落ちよ落ちよ落ちよ。
せん。隙を突かれました。あるまじき知って白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。食べ頃で。はい、もちろんです。
迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。ニルワーナラヘブンズフォーム。
軽く一
まき散らすがいい。まき散らすがいい。
よりあらより清く。
あの鐘の音が聞こえるか。我が歩み
哀れなほど愚け。
あの鐘の音が聞こえるか。信託受け負った。
スプラッシュ。
聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示した。アズライどこだ。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。落ちよ落ちよ。落ちよ落ちよ。
何のために？
深い海に
スプラッシュ。
愚け、哀れなほど愚け。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
アラウンドカリバーン。一皮むけばすべて幻。どうぞ身も心も照らし。ヘブンズフォーム。
狙い
One bar. Wait, what?
I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent. Bisco Mash, let's fire the black barrel. That'll scatter these bats.
Okay, make sure not to bring the cave down on us.
Of course, I'm just going to scare these bats off. Here goes.
You did it! The bats just scattered around the cave, and Camazotz is gone too! I heard him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak.
I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning?
He didn't. He took Nitocris.
You're right. I don't see her anywhere. He must have made off with her under the cover of the darkness.
Oh, fuck.
Be gone, foul demons! Scream, cry, plead for your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I have killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough, you had to have them all killed. How dare you! How dare you! At long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes. Why, Nitocris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be pharaoh if it wasn't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done to give all of you what you deserve. It is the only thing that has given my life purpose, just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you could control my mind, my body, even my dignity however you like. And now you fall into my trap. Tell me, exactly what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses? A mountain of gold? Or perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body? This ends now. Your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop, I don't want to die. I don't want to die! If forgiveness is what you want, beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the eternal kingdom. But fortunately for you, neither will I. I will be joining you shortly. Once you are dead, I will capture your souls and see that they are made to endure unending torment for all eternity. That's right. I have no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the pharaoh's glory, and took my own life.
Okay, just checking something.
When a pharaoh dies, they set off for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I would never have such a right. I never forgot that anger. I never forgot that hatred. As much as I wished otherwise, I can never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believe doing so would be wrong, regardless of how just my reasons may have been. So bright. What happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then... Wait, what's that sound?
Yeah.
I knew it. Ape blood still tastes terrible. They eat too much meat. Their diet is much too imbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. I think there's more depth of flavor now, maybe. Camazotz, what are you doing? I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Chaldea. When I want something, I take it.
So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst, and I brought you with me out of habit. King Protea, Benny Enma, Ereshkigal, they all smelt like the underworld. I enjoyed taking them back here and using my command spells on them to turn them into guardians. I was on a roll, so I chose you to be the 4th guardian, but forgot that I'd already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come true, so there was no point in bringing you here. You are useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time. So I'm your prisoner now, is that it? I took you on a whim. There was no greater purpose behind what I did. I see. So you let your whims lead you around by the nose. Is that why you rescued us from Talalak too? You had no reason to fight her. Back then you had a nasty air about you. A wavelength at a pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now. A nasty air, Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Camazotz is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my while. Answer my questions, Necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal? How do you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life. I told you, I have good hearing. The Kaan ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your story to my ears, I've been a third mad. Answer me. You got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't even go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have been possibly worth throwing your life away? I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so... You're lying. You were a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you'd have had all the time you needed. You claim to have done it so you could torment them in the underworld for eternity. That's a lie, too. The underworld itself would have seen to that for you even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal, but that can't be right, can it? Don't tell me that, despite being perfectly just and holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all. No response, huh? Then I was right. Huh. Okay. And rather maniacal laughter and whatnot. Hilarious! You proper human history kings are utterly hilarious! You spent your life seeking revenge, finally achieving it, and then turn around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning the very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are! Your will is as strong as the sun itself. To think you chose to fall upon the sword of your convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal, then. Wait just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. No, never mind fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm going to ask you a question too, understand? Fine, but keep it brief. You claim to be the king of the underworld, the true king of Mictlan even. So what do you think about Mictlan nearing the end of its life? Soon the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it? Only Mictlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The Danos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how Ka'an grew for hundreds of 100,000 years. The time it took for us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history. And dreams made this... 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body. And for these past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or Orc destroys the planet, so long as you just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment.
I knew it. You're... By forgetting everything, by never giving up, giving yourself a single thing, you...
Are you satisfied now, Necromancer? Try to leave this peak and I'll kill you. Stay and I will spare you. I won't tie you down. I won't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. Stretching. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That would be revolting. I have no desire to see a you that isn't you. That's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies. Don't be ridiculous, they're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they don't have a prayer against me. No halfway decent warrior would dare challenge King Camazotz, especially not over a single servant. He'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdom of his actions, but I'm certainly certain he will come. Care to wager on it? It can't be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question. Okay, what the hell. Chances like this don't come every day. Once your companions have fled Mictlan, you're going to tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to the king. Then, if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld, and you'll have a second chance to be a queen. We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over. So he was a moron after all, I swear. Humanoids never know when to give up. Nitocris. Even unyielding spirit can become irreverence when taken too far. Nothing is more pitiful than a hero without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with your fresh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing it in your blood. But once I have, that pleasure will be in the past and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now while I have the chance. David is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon in response. Get all that? Then let the feast begin. Bring the hero's blood to this altar. Lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now is the time to kill our proper human history neighbors. Okay. Be right back again. Alright, sorry for that lengthy one though. Hello, big boy Sugoi. If you're still here, hello. Sorry, it took a while. Again, had to run around and do a few things for a bit though, but here we go.
のミッドサマー
露骨
めくるべき
あまりにも露骨
運命をかけた戦いであれば早書きですカルエナ深い艶やかスプラッシュ
グケ哀れなほどグケ
せっかく夏ですので
Game something big.
かわいらしい私の御殿に参りましょう溺れませんいけません
まき散らすがいいまき散らすがいい
妖精接続妖精接続もうはいスプラッシュ
露骨あまりにも露骨
せっかく夏ですのでかわいらしい私の御殿に参りましょうこちらです
まき散らすがいい
盛り上げてしまってもうスプラッシュ
グケ哀れなほどグケ
迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょうニルワーナラヘブンズ・ボーン軽く一人イグ
露骨あまりにも露骨落ちよ落ちよ
しまいます。運命をかけた戦いであれば、ありえざる妖精の王。艶やかに柔らかに。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。ミルワーナラヘブンズ・フォーム。軽く一人
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄まき散らすがいいまき散らすがいい。
早書きですよ、カルウェナ。ありえざる妖精の王よ。艶やかに柔らかに下がっているように。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。
違法の国、時の終わり。なれど剣は彼の手に。霊伝の勝利を刻め、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。輝き
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄。落ちよ落ちよ、まき散らすがいい。落ちよ落ちよ。
よりより清く、もう艶やかに柔らかに。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。
一皮むけばすべて幻。どうぞ身も心も照らし。ヘブンズ・フォーム。溺れなさい、いけません。痛い、怖い、商品なさいませ。
鮮血出血、また流血。
先生を離脱します。
落ちよ落ちよ。
戦線を離脱します。
あの鐘の音が聞こえるか。我が歩みに終わりなし。選んだな、背中を神託は下った。
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄。露骨、あまりにも露骨。
毒もなく証もなく。聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示した。アズライ。安らかな迎えもなし。
落ちよ落ちよ。
そうか。
完全配慮よろしくて。スプラッシュ。
選んだ。
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄。
軽く一人。
僕もなく、証もなく。
もう退場？はしゃぎすぎたという。
Okay, and the last one.
I knew it. They can't possibly defeat him. Camazotz represents all of Mictlan's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be felled. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that lets him keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he has the last warrior of his kind. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. That's right, Camazotz. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their own greed, it was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise, neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished, mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed my retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my own crimes, I took my own life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well. I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who was denied the core of their spirit origin. One who lived as a saint would deny their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised. To become an altar means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so knowingly, willingly, and by your own hand. King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Benignima gave up her wish to forever remain a child in the children's story and became an adult. Ereshkigal gave up on her dream of turning the underworld into a land of beauty, so she became a cruel, ruthless goddess. I see, so that's why Ereshkigal asked me what I was fighting to protect. And what about me? What do I need to betray to become an altar? Only you can answer that, Nitocris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Mictlan. Because of that, you will need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there can be no going back. Of course I've thought hard about this. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer this world. In our underworld, it was used to weigh one's sins after death. In the Aztec world, it's offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can think of no betrayal greater than this. So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time.
Stop! Stop! Don't do it! I told you I don't want to see that. Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself. It's the mark of your pride. You sad, sad woman, don't let yourself become an offering to the gods of all things. Don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away more than you already have.
Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself nothing. Though you've long wished to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You've sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve a humanity that no longer exists.
What a fool you are, woman. King Camazotz has no such feelings. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. All that matters for me is to keep existing. Every last one of Khan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't regret even the tiniest thing from my battles.
Then I too shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I am no longer the incarnation of the Sky God. Now and forevermore, I shall be the manifestation of the God of the underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferu Swen Anubis, the altar of Queen Nitocris.
Oh. Summoning Nito altar, so.
Needless to say, I'll be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me, to do with as I wish, and so I shall decree a new rule. In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Now let us fight, Bat King, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As for your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end.
Hey, let's go. Let's start. Oblivion.
忘却を禁じる。忘れることを許さぬ。だと。一点、ただ一点。
早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。ええ、誇りに下がっているように。シン、冥府。ええ、せっかく夏ですので。可愛らしい。
それが切り札か。
私の御殿に参りましょう。輝き、輝き。
そこだ。そこだ。そこだ。
妖精接続。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。はい、艶やかに圧倒します。柔らかに。いけません。そこです。
そこだ。
海には人魚。スプラ、はい、もちろんです。シー、メーフ一皮むけばすべて幻。どうぞ身も心も私が切り
砕か
ヘブンズホール軽く一人逆人暴挙弾けましょう。波のプールお好きでしょ。深いスプラツややかに柔らかに。せっかく夏ですので可愛らしい私の御殿に参りましょう。溺れなさい。痛い精進なさいませ。
ただ一点。そこだ。
早炊きです。カルウェナ。早炊きです。カルウェナ。対終末、対粛清防御。もう終わりだなんて。誇りにかけて最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に集う。円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。せっかく夏ですので可愛らしい私の御殿に参りましょう。そこです。対終末、対粛清防御。もちろんです。はじめ。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に集う。円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。いけません。
一点、ただ一点。縛る場の大釜よ。そこだ。
隙を突かれました。
そこだ。
熱を帯びなさい、マルミ・アドワーズ。早炊きです。カルウェナ。
背中を受け負った毒もなく証もなく教えもなく安らかな迎えもなし。
隙を突かれました。NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
信託は下った。
いかほど。
受け負って選んだ。
一点ただ
シー、メーフ
聞くがよい。 万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライ。
それが切り札か。
肉骨未熟夢に切り。
そこだ。
イノベーション始めます。完全敗北よろしくて。
金卓背中を押せ。
迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。
それが切り札か。
ヘブンズ・ボーン。
聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライ。
それが切り札か。
どこだ。
一点ただ一点。
もう退場？はしゃぎすぎたというのですか？
我はもとよりも
オルテナンス全機能解放。ピンチをチャンスに。
まだご用件は？
Wait, use master skills here.
スタンバイスレイブゴー。派手にやっておしまいなさい。これがタマモ重工の優秀兵79式タマモタンクです
切り
よ。
札か。
スタートチェックメイト飛び跳ねますよ。バディですので。
そこだ。
自由に振る舞いすぎたようです。
最大ダメージお任せください。一歩時短装填済みで一歩前にブーストスマッシュモーターぶっ飛びハイアングルトランスファー。
忘れよそこだ。
一歩了解。時短装填済みです。はあこれでぶっ飛びバーニア突撃します。さあはあ
一点ただ一点。やるな。だが
誰であれ時短装填済みです。おごりであっても高らかにいつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ。有効レンジハイアングルトランスファー。もう少しあと少し持ちこたえられたら。運命をかけた戦いであれば早書きですよカルウェナ。深い海に誘いましょうよ。圧倒します。はいスプラッシュ。迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。
それが切り札か。
ヘブン
戦士たちよ、市民たちよ、命を捧げるほどの王だったのか、家族を捧げるほどの国だったのか。であれば、であるのならば、一点、ただ一点、縛る場の大側よ、忘れよ、
早掛けですよ、カルウェナ。要支援接続。深い対終末対粛清防御、食べ頃ですものね。もちろんです。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集い円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。
それが切り札か。
ヘブンズ・フォーム。ほらほら、こっちは
そこだ。忘れよ。
盛り上げてしまってね。早掛けですよ、カルウェナ。対終末対粛清防御、もう終わりだなんて。スプラッシュ。違法の国、時の終わり。なれど剣は彼の手に。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。
それが切り札か。
ヘブンズ・フォーム。狙い撃
一点、ただ一点。忘れよ。そこだ。
戦線を離脱します。
我が歩みに終わりなし。指を立つい。信託枠受け選んだ。聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示した。はずない。
それが切り札か。
毒もなく証もなく安らかに迎えもなし。
そこだ。
戦線を離脱します。
そこだ。
はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みの完全配列よろしくて。
信託選ん背中を押せ。聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示した。はずない。
それが切り札か。
Let's go.
どこだ。どこだ。では死ね。
一 体一点シバルバーの大釜よ。
この恨み忘れま
そこだ。忘れよ。
そこ
ええ食べ頃です
手が
ものね。
請け負っ
ええせっかく夏ですので可愛らしい
それが切り札か。
私の御殿に参りましょう。
た毒もなく証もなくしゃ我が命運こ
より甘くより清く盛り上げてしまったのよ。はいもちろんです。艶やかにはいもちろんです。
しメイ
溺れません。どうですどうですいけません。客人ボールはじけましょう。状況終了。排熱そして魔力循環に移行しますねマスター。
The beast is still alive. We haven't finished him off yet. We need to do it now or we're all done for. Yusaku!
I know. Huh? She went back.
Nitocris, did you pass out? Crap, crap, crap! She's going to tumble right into the canyon. Mictlan, hurry!
Yeah, I'll get her even if it kills me.
Yeah.
Wait, got her? Did Camazotz just catch Nitocris and fall with her? It almost looked as though... It looked like he was protecting her.
It seems I was hasty when I said you were beyond foolish. Now I can't reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. I can't believe you...
Or maybe that's him? More of a I can't believe you tore out your own heart. Even I wouldn't try something like that. I'm frightened of pain. You were wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, there were tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, wailing that they didn't want to let me die. Warriors threw themselves to the kiln, as well as asking me to save them. As a endless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such things again and again, without end, but my mind remained calm. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths were a part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from our everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me. Be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend, no matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people have never failed to make me weep. But in the world itself, I never felt that I had sinned, no matter who or how many died. I'm utterly numb to death. Mine and others, that's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I would cry like everyone else, like a normal human. How strange, even if I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But I must admit, it's good to be able to remember. I see the past before me, the memories I lost as I came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see. It may not be for eternity, but I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your time.
This is the place. I just hope she came to while she was falling. I found her. Nitocris seems to be alright. I'm not seeing any injuries anywhere on her.
But why did Camazotz protect her, though? Nitocris!
I'm sorry I worried you. I blacked out and began to fall after I ran out of magical energy. But I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. I must thank Osiris for his protection once again.
I'm glad you're alright, but where's Camazotz?
Camazotz? What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. Besides, didn't you defeat him up on the peak? That's all that matters. He will never roam again. He will never again roam the darkness.
It's true, I can't hear his wings flapping anymore, and all the bats that used to fill this cave are gone. Camazotz was the most dangerous being in all of Mictlan, and you just defeated him.
Never mind that. Congratulations on your brilliant victory match, Yusaku. I couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it was just for the domain of humanity that developed in Mictlan, Camazotz was still a beast. That we managed to defeat him by ourselves is a miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nitocris. You may become an alter like King Protea and the other guardians, but I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course, I can never endure inviting Anubis into my body unless I was in an underworld. Is something wrong, my ally?
Honestly, I wish she hadn't done that, but I can't tell her that. No, everything's fine. Thanks, Nitocris. Jail cell. Oh, Vukub. Even the Danos who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all of those incompetent fools died off. Now the King of Dinosaurs is dead and the soldiers are all gone. Chichen Itza is finished. No, it's not just this city that's finished. We should never let Chaldea or the Cryptor do as they pleased. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. The Danos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understood fine and still refused to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live and no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course, they would never develop beyond this point. I'm the only short-lived Danos around. Just stretching. And so I'm the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time marching on. Well, no matter, criticizing my fellow Danos now won't help anything. I'm sorry. What's important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. His Kali promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently even the Osalome need priests. Fine then. If I have to use those damn apes to be the only Danos to survive, then that's exactly what I'll do. Oh boy. Let's go. Team City of Water. Atslan Kalakmul. Is that the Tree of Emptiness?
I see the remains of an enormous temple, and an even more massive tree behind it. It would seem to be the Tree of Emptiness, but... yeah, it's literally empty now. It's clearly dead, just like the one in the British Lostbelt. And yet, Mictlan is still obviously functioning as a Lostbelt. In Britain's case, Morgan remade it from scratch into a lost world, so it was able to escape its Tree of Emptiness. But that's not the case for Mictlan. According to Sequick, it's been a Lostbelt for its entire existence, all the way up to now in 2019. And that must mean...
Is something other than the Tree of Emptiness keeping it around?
yeah, once we get to the roots of the Tree of Emptiness, everything should be clear. But first, got to make a regular chicken, which you call the Storm Border Mash. Understood. Opening the line now. Storm Border here. Is this the Underworld Pilgrimage team? I'm glad you're all okay. We confirm your arrival at the 9th stratum via your ID signals. Unfortunately, the video feed is not as nice. We're getting a ton of static from the 9th stratum. The cosmic ray concentration is well above safe levels for humans. I know you telling us that Master Yusei is wearing a special protective sheet. But please be careful to ensure it does not get torn. No worries there. The Dinos made these sheets. It's way stronger than anything Chaldea could make. Anyway, how's the Storm Border coming along, Sion? Is it going to be operational soon? Oh yes, it's been 14 hours since you all left Chichen Itza. 4 hours ago, we successfully restarted the engines just as we planned. At the moment, we are working on charging our emergency power reserves, enhancing the border's armor plating, and generating all manner of weaponry. We expect to be another 4 hours or so until we're satisfied with everything. Whoa, that's 2 hours sooner than we planned for. Nice. You all must be working super hard right now.
What about Kadok's team?
We lost contact with Kadok's strike team 4 hours ago. The good news is that the Shadow Border signal is still strong. Meaning, the most likely explanation is that they're simply unable to contact us as a result of some unforeseen difficulty. Then, are Daben and Tezcatlipoca making their way here right now? That is a high probable yes. Alternatively, they may have already passed you during the 4 hours you spent making your way through the 4th Underworld. You have two choices. You can choose to wait for Kadok's team to arrive, or you can move on without them. You're your team's leader, Yusaku. Since we are unable to reach Gordolf at the moment, the decision is yours to make. What will you do?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, right now... right now, moving forward is our only real option. Sion, we're going to head to what looks like a temple built near the foot of the Tree of Emptiness. Could you ask Kadok's team to rendezvous with us inside once they get there? Roger that. In the meantime, we'll continue to prepare the border for takeoff. Good luck with your expedition. Expedition.
So we're not gonna wait for Kadok's gang to get here?
Right. So the shadow border is still intact. I'm going to trust everyone that everyone is okay. So we should focus on our mission of reaching Ort before David and cutting down... We should focus on our mission of reaching Ort before David and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Even if that means we'll be erasing Mictlan itself as a result.
Don't worry about that. Didn't the other Danos already tell you? The end of the world isn't anyone's fault. Think about it. Think about it like the wind pushing a rod over. If you say the wind's in the wrong, then that'd mean treating everything nature's done up till that point is bad. If you say the rod's in the wrong, that'd mean ignoring all the hard work it did to stay upright until now. And if someone were to push the wind aside so they can run up and kick the rod away, well, I wouldn't know why they were doing something like that, but I'd be impressed at them pulling off something pretty big. Why do you say that? Well, think about it. Most living things only deal with other beings that are about the same size as them, right? At most, maybe they'll go up against something that's 2 or 3 times their size. But if you're challenging the whole world, well, that means you're dealing with something way beyond any one person. So, I think of it, if someone's gonna do that, that's gotta be a bunch of other people who'd be willing to take their place cheering them on. The only thing that could kill the world is the world itself. The only way to break the world is if the world itself is on your side. And then there's the question of what exactly will carry that plan out. I don't really think you can break the world without good reason, allies, and destiny.
So the world itself is on your side. Only then can the world be broken,
That gets to the world's own innate counterforce. Though I think what Wakchan is talking about is much more good-natured than that. Why don't we walk and talk? The temple is still a ways away. By the way, how are you feeling, Nitocris? You haven't become a zombie like the ones in the story you told us earlier, have you? If you feel like sucking anyone's blood, please start with Wakchan. That way the rest of us will be safe. That way the rest of us will be safe for a while.
I'm not going to suck anyone's blood. Where's this even coming from?
Well, that's what happened every time Camazotz sucked the Dano's blood. Did he not drink any of yours?
No, he didn't. I'm the very picture of health.
I see. Now my next question is for you, Yusei. How are your command spells doing now that Camazotz has been defeated and can no longer misuse them? I can summon, but I still don't have my master rights back.
Then you probably have to settle things with the guy who the guy you traded him to. But why are you asking about this in the first place, Tepeo? I don't get it.
So that we all have an accurate picture of our combat capabilities. You see, I'm not sure how to say this, but I've been hearing noises from nearby trees for some time now. It seems we're surrounded by hostile creatures. Is it an ocelotl ambush?
No way! This place was filled with toxic gas just 4 hours ago. Nothing could be living down here with all those toxins in the air. It must be just the wind or...
Seeds of the Tree of Emptiness. See? I like how he just winks.
Crap! Sorry, Kat, but we gotta make a break for the temple. Those are Tree of Emptiness seeds.
So the foreigner is good against foreigner. Or I can use alter ego. Help me, Yodo Kobe. Probably coincide of dark.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。戦いですか。妖精接
等しくある。お前たちはつ
続
まらない。
後押します気ないぞ。
三頭の悪魔、三頭の死を来たれ。溢れこぼれ氾濫し血を濡らせ。ザジガーニへアンリマユ。
輝きを。
Okay, cool.
歓迎し
早書きですよカルウェナ。今のうちに準備を。
Yorokobe time.
あまね時いいとも。歌を忘れ祈りを忘れ私を忘れあらゆる重みを忘れ去った浄化の火を救いたまえ。そうだ切り裂かれよ。さち求めるがいい。私が通す。
早書きですよカルウェナ。
想像力いいとも時には必要だ。アクセスとは人間の機能である。その全てを今与えよう。アジダハかアンリマユ。
当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
I took care of them. Are they not following us into this temple?
So it would seem. Did they recognize this temple as sacred ground or something?
Beats me. I can't even tell if those things are intelligent or not. It may not be intelligence so much as ecology. Some sort of animalistic instinct that causes them to band together to protect their territory when they sense danger.
That reminds me of the story of the man who ran away from a pet of snakes only to end up in a nest of scorpions. On a different note, is it just me or is it rather hot in here? I know high temperatures in Mictlan are generally hot, but it's almost as like the air itself became pure heat.
It's not just you. The heat coming from below is intense.
Yeah, no regular humans could survive in this environment without the mystic code to regulate their body temperature. Although I also noticed this temple is similar to other buildings in Chichen Itza, which means it's originally from the Khan Kingdom. And that means at some point humans were able to live here. Do you know anything about that, Tepeo?
I can only tell you that I've heard the name Kalakamul passed down in a few oral traditions. Based on all the information we've gathered so far, Kalakamul would seem to be where Mictlan's humans originated. They later migrated to the upper strata and eventually founded the prosperous human kingdom of Kaan. So they moved up because it was too hot for them to keep living down here? No, it doesn't seem so. In fact, it seems this heat was instrumental to Kaan's creation. You see? The patterns on the wall tell their story. I believe you call this a mural? Looking at the first mural, it seems Kaan used this geothermal heat to advance their society. Ah, yes, I see. Fascinating. Makes me wish we could stay here indefinitely.
That's not an option, Tepeo. Time is of the essence, not to mention there's no telling when those things might come in here.
I understand, but there's still a lot to be learned from this mural. It seems that as long as we read it in the correct order, it will lead us to the heart of the temple. Oh, God, not that kind of name. Chikona Hualoyan. That's what it seems to be called in the Kaan language. You can make out that much from these scribbles? Sorry.
Tepeo's know all Dana's brains are as powerful as supercomputers. Encrypting something like this is no problem for them. Chikona Hualoyan. In Aztec mythology, that was the name of the Mictlan underworld's lowest layer. It was a world of peace and regression shrouded in thick fog. The dead people who managed to make their way here from the first layer would have their souls purified and would be released from their suffering. That is why it's also known as the true Mictlan. So this is the underworld's finish line. When we saw Ort's corpse in Metztitlan, it wasn't inside a building like this. So it must be even further down, in Chikona Hualoyan.
Are you supposed to wait, Tepeo? Of course, my whole purpose on this trip has been to be your guide. Since it seems like this is my final task, I'll do my very best to ensure I will do my very best to ensure you all arrive at your destination. In the beginning, the world contained a tree. The tree connected the land to the sky, and beyond to outer space. Once connected, the outer space summoned a star. The star was shattered to pieces, and the world set ablaze. The visitors who escaped the planet, the Mala or Greenery, set about rebuilding this world. This brought about an age of gentle reptiles with neither predators nor foreign elements. This age of reptile lasted for 100 million years until the second star was summoned, a terminus star. Oh my god. I think after this segment we'll call it here. The Mala went on to create a world underground and became a miniature sun. This was how Mictlan began. This all lines up with what Squeak told us. The Mala were a fibrous life form which came 300 million years from another planet. They fused with the surface's flora, and use that network to stabilize the continents into one huge supercontinent. Dinosaur life flourished on this supercontinent for almost 100 million years. Then 66 million years ago, around the same time as proper human history's fifth mass extinction event, another meteorite collided with the planet. That was the terminus star, Oort.
Yeah, Oort's collision with Earth should have wiped out the dinosaurs. But the mother protected them by creating Mictlan and becoming the sun they needed to survive. They then started modifying the dinosaurs' DNA and eventually evolved them into a new form of humanity, the Dinos. Then, after another 60 million years had passed, the fourth mass extinction event occurred about 6 million years ago. That was... That was when Oort began functioning again after being shut down. Oort went on to destroy the sun, nearly driving Mictlan to ruin. But the Dinos and the Khan, every living being here banded together to cast Oort down to the very bottom of Mictlan.
Hang on, what did that mean?
Senpai, there's something strange about the mural. You've been looking at it very intently. Oh, this order of events is the opposite of what we thought. In this mural, Oort doesn't emerge until after the sun has gone dark. But then that would mean,
Yes. Squeak misinterpreted these events. Oort didn't help destroy the sun, it went out before that.
What do you mean it went out?
Did the priest mess up? Did the priest mess up or something? No. It was just the sun's time. Not even beings as advanced as the Mala were able to create a sun capable of perpetual operation. Yeah. Looking at you, premium Vanguard players. It stopped running after like 60 million. It stopped running after 60 million years, leaving Mictlan covered in darkness. We Dinos can't function without sunlight, so we went into hibernation for the next 100,000 years. During that time, when the Dinos were no longer Mictlan's dominant species, the human nation of Ka'an flourished in our place. They never received the Mala's protection. From the moment of their conception, the sun had forsaken them. That's why they built their civilization around geothermal heat. Camazotz was Camazotz was a king of darkness from the very beginning.
only Mictlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The Dinos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun.
Who's there? Well, fine on. Blah blah blah. Sorry. I see. So he's gonna use a alternate altar, I guess.
Hold on. Does that mean the Dinos, the Mala didn't do anything to help defeat Oort then? The only ones who would fight to protect Mictlan when it lost its son were the people of Ka'an. No, Camazotz alone?
Since the sun had gone out, yes, that must have been the case. Humans mustered all their might to shut Oort down, and the sun returned to Mictlan once again. We never saw Khan. We never saw Khan. Theirs was a civilization that developed during the 100,000 years the sun was absent. Music, folks.
Sorry about that. Check something. Headset is 41% power. Should be good. And reuse what remained of their civilization without a second thought. I see, so that's why the Danos were always so afraid of Camazotz. We had no excuse for what we did to his people's legacy. The Kingdom of Ka'an is arguably Mictlan's only mythology. Now that we know Camazotz was very much a resident of that mythological world, the mural ends here.
Chikona Hualoyan must be deeper inside. The last part of the mural says, when the king tore open the terminus star, it became the space tree seedling. Do not touch the star's body, for it has become the foundation of Mictlan itself. The terminus star is nothing less than the seedling of the emptiness. And does that mean...
If the terminus star became the space tree, does that mean Ort fused with the tree of emptiness? Yeah, looks like that's what happened. Maybe Ort absorbed the tree of emptiness as an energy source after the people of Khan wounded it. Or maybe people themselves used the tree to finish Ort off. Either way, now that we know that Ort and the Tree of Emptiness are fused together, that explains what happened to the Tree of Emptiness outside. The tree itself may be dead, but it lives on in a different form. It looks like we have a new ultimate objective, or rather, we've gone back to the one we started with. Our job in the 7th Lostbelt is to destroy Ort.
I see a temple in the lava, but how do we get there?
Thanks! Is that a sea of actual fire? I wonder it's so hot in here. Wait, if it's fire, where's the smoke?
Oh, this is where the temple's hidden staircase led. The ceiling of yet another underground cavern. Now I see, Gordolf did say it was every gentleman's dream to own a house with a yard, a pool, and a picket fence. I'm guessing residences like this are fairly common in proper human history, then.
Don't be ridiculous. Even in the age of gods, nobody would build a domicile as absurd as this. Just what do you think proper human history is, Tepao? Also, for the record, trying to swim across a sea of lava is absolutely out of the question. That goes for you too, Mash. I'll be sure to let Kiyohime know. More importantly, if the very bottom of Mictlan is made up of flowing lava, does this mean the night stratum we saw earlier is as far as Amala's power reaches? And from this area onward is Earth's natural geological formation? Yep, this has got to be the mantle. It's probably not as solid as the mantle would usually be, because there's something beneath that pyramid-shaped temple. Ash, can you Shiba to scan the structural composition of this area? Done. There's 100 meters between the ceiling we're on now and that temple at the base. There also appears to be another cavern 200 meters in diameter below the temple.
So it goes down farther than we thought. Maybe it's an elevator?
Yes, that's right, Master. According to Shiba, the temple is a shaft that leads farther down. And the space at the bottom is most likely Mictlan's end point, where we'll find the Tree of Emptiness's roots.
So you've got to keep going down then? The walls are pretty scraggy, so you guys might be able to get down in those footholes, but...
It's okay, Whack-chan, you can just wait here. Those footholds were honestly built for humans anyway. They crumbled under your weight, but don't worry, we'll be right back.
I should be able to come along. I'm not too heavy, and I can glide if I need to.
Okay then, Whack-chan, you stay here and watch things while the rest of us head down. We'll use the footholds in the walls to climb down that bridge, then cross it to reach the temple. Nitocris, is something bothering you? Oh no, I just heard the sound of running water. We may be done if we lose our footing, but there's no time to waste. We'll just have to make our way down as quickly and carefully as possible.
We made it to the bottom.
Oh, I'm taking 2 life forms up ahead. It's Tescalapoca.
Damn, seriously? Guess David was right. I can't believe you people got here at the same time I did without even knowing the way. And it looks like none of you bowed out in the 4th Underworld either. Pretty poor showing on Camazotz's part. I figured he'd at least tear that master's head off and drink his blood, but since they're both representatives of humankind and all that shit... Oh, I see, it must have been the command spells. Those things use a ton of magical energy, right? I bet he was pretty weak and hungry after putting 3 servants through authorization. Yeah, that'd explain it. You are astonishingly magnanimous for your willingness to speak even to even the lowliest vermin, great Tescalapoca. Nonetheless, taking care of vermin is my job. May I exterminate them? Oh yeah, it's your job, isn't it? Sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. If you hate proper human history that much, you should get it out of your system while you can. Leaving business unfinished can really eat away at you. Of course, dying with unfinished business happens to every human, but... Wait, hold up. So she got knocked all the way down here, huh? Looks like fate smiles on you today, Iskali. This god just so happened to make it in time. Seems your battle's gonna keep going for a while. Huh? Oh, I'm actually still covered in blood. She's covered in wounds. Are those from Camazotz's talons? Tlaloc, you are alright. She sure is. She was in pretty bad shape after Camazotz sucked some of her blood, but she was able to heal her injuries here. This is where she was summoned. In proper human history, it's known as Aslan, the land of beginnings. Why don't you show them who you really are already, hummingbird? You're not gonna be able to defeat them while you're hiding your true name. Forget your godly duties. Forget your godly duties. You never took them seriously anyway. You've always been stronger when you were fighting for humans, right? For humans? Gods exist to rule over humans. Why would Tlaloc ever fight for...
Tescalapoca!
What? No more brother? That's a shame, but I guess I got no one to blame but myself. I'm taking Iskali to the coffin. You stay here and kill them. After that, do whatever you like. Disappear, go back to Mexico City, go nuts. Let's go, Iskali.
So you made all the way here. You faced me in the jungle, Mexico City, and Chichen Itza. Not one of those times where you were any match for me. Every time something had to intervene to save you. Nothing's coming to save you this time. Lostbelt, proper human history, it makes no difference to me. My only concern is passing divine judgment on invaders bent on destroying our land. But as both Tlaloc, the god of rain, and Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, I will execute your divine punishments. Oh no, she's not bluffing, and given her affinity for this place, she's stronger now than she's ever been. That defensive concept she's got flowing throughout her spirit origin is no joke. Camazotz might have had the edge offensively, but she's clearly the best when it comes to defense. I don't think we'll be able to fight our way past her. We'll have to figure out some way to go around. No, we don't have time for that. She's far too vicious to let us escape anyway. I'll deal with her. It's time I avenge my humiliation. I'm counting on you to handle things from here, Da Vinci. Mash, I'm sorry I have to step out before you. And Yusuke, I must thank you for making the right choice. That you think me back then is proof you're truly a first-rate summoner.
Nitocris?
Do not fear. I'm about to show you the power that let me rule a great nation. The power of a pharaoh. Oh, it's you. The queen who failed to defend her precious ship not just once but twice. I'm tired of fighting you. Your spirits are useless on me, and you know that by now. Luckily for you, I'm every bit as magnanimous as I look, so I'm willing to spare at least one servant. You, magnanimous? Ha! You're every bit as tyrannical as you are miserable and greedy. Jealousy was the only reason you wanted to destroy the storm border. You were desperate to destroy it because you saw that it was both more beautiful and useful than you. And you just couldn't stand it, could you? You relentlessly criticize and rank anyone who defies you, or who you know is better than you. You're a petty, small-minded thing who can't stand to see anyone or anything that might surpass you. Isn't that right, Tlaloc? I see people who claim to be incarnation of gods are every bit as arrogant as you expect of one claiming that title. Resorting to insults just because you can't possibly defeat a divine spirit like me, huh? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just saw something on my Twitch. Where's all that queenly pride now? Oh, you are funny. Come now, you're not a divine spirit, we both know that. Why don't you tell us your true name? Tezcatlipoca has given you permission now, hasn't he? Or would you rather I did it for you? I suppose so. You'd never reveal it yourself. You're far too stubborn. Please, what a fool you are. To think you could ever figure out my true name. It's not as if you have the power to pass judgment on a god in any case. If you're so desperate to disappear, I'll just kill you now before you can call me by some other god's name. Only a god may pass judgment on another god. This is all the more true in the case of someone only claiming that title. If I can't defeat you simply as an incarnation, then I'll simply have to sacrifice my heart. You?
Oh, she's going back to altar.
You have another form too? No, it's not that. You're becoming an altar.
Let's go.
Trying to deceive me. Such insolence. No matter of falsehood, fabrication, or forgery. No manner of falsehood, fabrication, or forgery can stand before my scales. You are no god. You are certainly not several gods. You shed blood not only for godly laws or humanities, but solely for those who live in your city. It's clear that your true name is Mictlan, or the Lake of the Moon. No, in that form, perhaps I should call you Tenochtitlan, the most prosperous floating city in Mesoamerica, and one which worshipped the gods Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli. What? You really are an idiot, aren't you? How could a city become a heroic spirit? Huh? Shiva's spirit origin observation is stabilized. I should be able to add her to the spirit origin graph, no problem now. You bitch! What kind of servant blurts out another heroic spirit's true name on a wild guess? Insolent whelp, my golden eyes see through all. Here in my underworld, gambits like yours are forbidden. Come, show us your true form. Do it, and then I will crush you. Why, you think you're so great just because you're an altar now? Fine. You want my true form? You got it. Aztec myth has no place for a desert god. I'll render you back into the dust you came from.
Oh, damn. True name construction. Tenochtitlan. Oh, excuse me. Oh.
夜こそ我が力。
ということ？精神の導き。戦いですか。 全力でハオハオいいよ。
I haven't used her in a while. Just use the pretender
いざ
class.
や舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ記録連守らなければ。えいやもてなしましょう。部族の誇りを見せよ。トラロック反乱せよ。そのことやだな。全力で奏でるぞ。いいよ。いざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ記録連守らなければやっちゃうぞ。アーサーチェズもてなしましょう。才能を作ります。そう天プロ迷う才能を作りますね。反乱するカルウェナ要請接続早炊きですよ。カルウェナシーメイクはいハオハオいいでしょう。ならば答えるまで。いざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ記録連守らなければ。
Oh, there he goes.
では勝利の舞と宴をここに。
Your walls are shattered. It's over, Tenochtitlan. Gah! Crap, she's going to kill me. Huh? No noble phantasm. She's not finishing me off? How long are you just going to lie there? That you are incapacitated doesn't mean you have suffered a fatal wound. What's going on? Aren't you going to tear out my heart? I could, but now's not the time. I only require the hearts of the dead. I have no use for hearts of living beings with unfinished business. They're revoltingly warm. Make no mistake, this is not me repaying you for letting me live earlier. I must still give you 100 lashes, then destroy you utterly to make up for the humiliation you caused me. This has not been nearly enough. So I spared your life, and you kill me in return. Do you always try to cover up your mistakes like that? Some god you are. So you still have the strength to trade insults. Good. My only fear was that I might have taken it too far.
Wait, the way you're disappearing. It's not a normal exit.
You should be more careful, my ally. Have you forgotten how barbaric that Mesoamerican heroic spirit is? Just because he won doesn't mean she won't use the last of her strength to attack you. So you'll just have to see me out from where you stand. I said my goodbyes earlier, do you recall? This is as far as I go. My apologies for leaving without asking. Then again, perhaps I should say I'm impressed I lasted this long. I pulled out my own heart and used it as fuel for my alteration. Of course I'm going to disappear. The truth is, I died back in the 4th underworld. Alteration is the form of rebirth that can only be done in the underworld. This is just what happens when you attempt it elsewhere. I regret nothing, but it is a shame that I'm going to vanish for good. I doubt Pharaoh Nitocris will ever be summoned to Chaldea again.
Okay, don't worry. I'll take it from here. But I have you in my Chaldea.
Of course you will. You're my ally, an incredibly seasoned master. I don't understand. Why would you sacrifice so much for so little? You could have killed me easily, but you didn't. Why? This is beyond humiliating. Please just put me out of my misery. Even I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe I felt a sense of kinship with someone as morbid, stubborn, and dreary as you. Kinship? You felt kinship with me? I did. We were both so preoccupied with our positions that we ended up hiding what we really wanted to do. As you said, I'm a queen who fought for her own revenge. I came up with an underhanded trap to execute retainers who had far more power than I did. Some people said what I did was brave or even wise. But it proved nothing besides my own foolishness. It was far too late. By that point, I had already lost everything I really wanted to protect. I didn't realize that my chance to demonstrate my bravery or wisdom had long since passed. Instead of fighting to kill the ones who killed my brothers, I should have fought to protect my brothers, even if I was too weak to do so effectively. No amount of self-punishment after the fact can make up for the regrets I carry in my soul. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself, back before I lost my brothers. So while I know this is very self-serving, I want to make you a request I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is, and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You're the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you still don't have regrets in your heart? Nitocris' spirit origin is gone. I'm guessing you're entering the border spirit origin graph is also probably...
Nah, we still have her. Everyone, run for it. The bridge is coming down.
Damn it. It's all lava down there. There's no way we can survive that. We've got to hurry to the temple before...
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I do have her though.
トラロック、ウィッチロポチトリは、表向きの名。私の神名は、テノチティトラン。アステカ帝国の心臓とも言える、水と花の都。その化身です。この姿を見せるのは、最高位の神官にのみでした。この意味が、わかります。ね。アステカの民は故郷を失い、長い放浪の末、安住の地にたどり着きました。月の湖と名付けられるこの湖に。私は本来、この湖にあった精霊だったのでしょう。精霊は人を避けるもの。けれど、私は湖を去らず、いつしか都市の心になっていました。 人間になりたかったのでもなく、神になりたかったのでもありません。私はただ、彼らの営みが、芽吹くような笑い声が、心地よかっただけ。
Damn, it's got a lot to say.
私の湖を愛してくれた彼らを、私も愛おしいと感じたのです。
日本には端午の節句というものが小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩着実に前進していきましょう。
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I accidentally grailed this one before. I was like out of it though. I just gave her some. I gave her like some grails. Alrighty then, folks. Well, it's already about 6 a.m. now, so... But yeah, I'm gonna call it here, though, and get some sleep, though, and then... Who knows, I might continue it again, though, because, well, we're almost finished with Part 2, and then Part 3 isn't that long. It was mainly, like, the raids, I believe, though, and then, well, since the raids are practically over, though, just be regular stuff, so... In any event, though, I want to thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you guys again next time. Alrighty, take care.